ไม่ขึ้นนี่เลยอ่ะ
In the front pocket, it's got a yellow ball in my bag.
เ
Okay, good morning and welcome to day 3 of the World Schools Festival here in Patana Resort in the beautiful kingdom of Thailand. Harbury Oaks will be taking on the Thai Invitational team. Day 2 of this competition, which is a round robin between the 6 teams. And the Thai team there really up for the challenge today. Harbury Oaks unbeaten yesterday. So we're going to have the Thai team to kick off, playing right to left as we look at this field, wearing the pink jerseys. Harbury Oaks in their familiar red jerseys. Oaks get their hands on the ball. Making some decent ground early on. The Oaks controlling this ball nicely. Just as I say that, the ball hits the deck, but they pull the ball out to this wide channel. Robin Davies, the skipper, that's a really good stutter step there, and she's going all the way for the corner, but great tackle in defence there from the Thai Invitational. And now Harbury spread the ball. They're running straight here, trying to tie in the Thai team, who are fighting really hard and making Harbury work. So simple hands here and into the corner, and that is the opening score. So the referee holding his hands up like there's an injury, but so 5 points to 0 for Harbury Oaks. Some really stout defence there from the Thai team. Robin Davies broke through on this right hand flank into the corner, but a really scything tackle took her down. So some good hands, but good defence from the Harbury side. A little bit lateral as they're going across the field, and a bit of a mix up there, and a knock on. So we've got the first scrummage of the day. Sophie Warwick on the tight head side, Robin Davies loose head, and the hooker Evie Gill as Harbury feed this first scrummage. some good harrying there from the Thai halfback. She comes away with the ball. Some decent continuity from these Thai girls. But some real pressure coming through from Harbury. They ruck over and win this ball. Evie Gill swings it away. Ball back on the inside, but slightly forward. 9:30 in the morning here in Thailand, and Harbury Oaks really needing to try and blow the cobwebs out. A little bit of a simple error made there. Oh, Caitlin Felsted straight in on that ball there. And in the chat there, some questions about Westlake. No, they're not playing today. They've got their cup semi-final on Friday. And Harbury off their feet at the ruck there. Tap and go, and they're coming out to this left flank. Dangerously close to the touchline, but stepping back in field. Decent continuity here from Thai Invitational. Harbury adjudged in at the side or not rolling away. Nonetheless, it's a penalty, so 5 minutes in. And the score currently at 5 points to 0 to Harbury Oaks. On a decent show and go there. It's a fairly clinical defence here from Harbury Oaks. Robin Davies trying to get in there and amongst it. Felsted with a good spot tackle there. Harbury forcing this Thai side back, but they're keeping the continuity and keeping their hands on the ball, and some good stepping there. It's scragged down, but immediately gets back up to her feet. Oh no, spotting the gap there, the Thai number 9, but she's not quick enough to outrun Madison Jackson. Fantastic effort from the Thai ladies here, as they now swing this ball back to the left-hand side. Oh, and a fantastic step. And in under the posts. And that is 5 points apiece. So Harbury Oaks looking a little bit sluggish this morning. Not the clinical way that they were playing yesterday. So an opportunity here for the try scorer, with the conversion to come to take the lead. And she does. Thai Invitational 7, Harbury Oaks 5. So a fantastic phase of play there from Thai Invitational, going most of the length of the field, and some changes have been made. On a absolutely rampaging run there from Ala Pears. Looks like that try from the Thai Invitational has stung Harbury into action, but the ball drifting forward. Harbury have got a fairly stiff breeze blowing in behind them. So that ball just drifted forward on the breeze there. But a really barnstorming run there from Piers. She's a Welsh 15s representative playing in this Harbury Oaks side. And while we've got the injury, Thai Invitational taking the opportunity to get some water on board. They should obviously be much more acclimatised to these conditions, but I think it's testament to how hot it is here that these girls are taking this on. So as they turn around at half time, the Thai Invitational side holding a 7-5 lead over Harbury Oaks. I'm sure that they'll want to dig in here. Good tackle here. Bogard Mitchell there. The Thai team keeping really good continuity here. Some stutter steps there. She evades the tackle there. Some decent continuity here from the Thai ladies. And they get the ball out to the far left edge. But that ball again has drifted forward on the breeze. Any attempt to fire a flat pass when you're going from left to right on this field is likely to catch the wind. Bailey Hamilton, yep, girls, sevens games today, and then boys open, 3 games this afternoon. Cup quarterfinals tomorrow, or cup semi-finals and playoffs tomorrow. Some real pressure there. And this Thai Invitational team are really making Harbury Oaks play here. Oh, and the ball is out, and now it's a foot race for the corner. And a good finish there by Georgie Baxter. Harbury Oaks retaking the lead, 10 points to 7. Just about a couple of minutes played in this second half. And Pers, a really confident strike there, puts it through. 12 points to 7. Harbury Oaks retake the lead. Really impressed with the continuity of this Thai Invitational side. As I've said, they're really making Harbury Oaks play here. Oh, They let the ball bounce. Oh, and Georgie Baxter goes to the outside again, but there's an intercept. And the ball knocked back in goal. And Alar Piers with the third try for Harbury Oaks. Just some real indecision from the kickoff. They let the ball bounce and Georgie Baxter swept onto it. And they scrambled back in defence, but Piers was Johnny on the spot. And that's another good strike into the wind, but not quite the distance. So 17-7 the lead for Harbury Oaks. 3 minutes into this second half. Oh, an indecision again from the Thai Invitational. And Piers striding through into the 22. And she gets the score. 2 scores in a row. And both from a little bit of indecision on the kickoff from the Thai Invitational side. "9:45 in the morning here in Patana, Thailand. And the temperature already up to a searing 29 degrees. And the conversion is wide for Piers, but 22 points to 7. The Thai side really need to sort out this kick-off reception here. High and hanging, and it bounces in the 10, but then does bounce forward and into play, and Thai Invitational get another opportunity to move the ball. Some slick handling, and she steps inside, but decent defence in that wide channel from Harbury Oaks. Somewhat of a hospital pass there, and is forced to hold on to the ball on the floor, giving the penalty to Harbury Oaks. Bit of a floated pass there from Georgie Baxter. Made it really hard for Randzajowski to hold on to it. So we've got a scrum feed with about a minute and a half to go. It's been a fantastic showing from the Thai Invitational side here, facing this Harbury Oaks side, which has got 4 Wales internationals in it. And that scrummage is a bit of a mess. And the referee has adjudged that hands on the floor there. And Harbury Oaks now really pressing inside. And Evie Gill goes for the line but is held up. Maybe a little bit of white line fever here from Harbury, because they've got players to burn on the outside here. And Randzajowski scores just the right hand side of the uprights, taking things out to 27 points to 7. It's been a commanding performance in this second half, and Piers in off the upright, so a 29 points to 7 win. But the Thai Invitational really took it to the Harbury girls there and had a 7 points to 0 lead early on in the game. So at full time there, Harbury Oaks 29-7, remaining unbeaten. So game 2 here sees the unbeaten Harbury Acorns taking on the Odyssey girls 7 side. Kicking off, Hannah Marshall into the wind and fails to get the ball 10 metres. That was a big problem that Harbury had yesterday. So we're back for a free kick on halfway. Oh, and Cobra straight into it, route 1, and is eventually put down on the floor, and that is really good sharp work over the ball there from Harbury, and the quick tap and go. So fantastic work there from Seren Lockwood. Great jackal over the ball inside her own half, then had the presence of mind to just tap it and go. And the extras are good. Rebecca Jackson, an England 18 group representative. Plenty of kicks with that cultured left peg yesterday. Oh, and the ball straight into her hands there, holding up on the wind, but just a real fumble. Perhaps needed another cup of coffee at breakfast this morning. Much better kick-off there from Harbury. So the first scrummage of the day. Coming down to this right-hand flank here. And the ball drops into the hands of Cobra, but adjudged to have gone forward by the referee. So we get a scrum feed for the Harbury Acorns. Seren Lockwood, the halfback for Harbury, try scorer in the first minute. Some real pressure from the Odyssey halfback. Straight run and over the top. And a beautiful take there by Becca Jackson. And dots down under the posts. She'll no doubt convert her own try. And a decent kick there, 14 points to 0. The Acorns over Odyssey. She takes on some much needed water. Day 2 of these tournaments is always the tough one to back up. You've got the bumps and bruises and the aches of day 1 that you need to run out of your legs early on. But the Acorns seem to be doing that. And a little bit of indecision from Odyssey. But Becca Jackson just knocks that ball on in the close contact there. So Odyssey get another opportunity to clear their lines under a tremendous amount of pressure. This highly accomplished Acorn side, 9 England internationals, 3 Welsh internationals. Rarely will a school sevens team have quite so much quality in it. Cobra there playing first receiver. It's pulled down. And Odyssey going a little bit laterally here. And the ball just drifting forwards on the wind. Oh, and a great show and go there. Hannah Marshall through for the 3rd try. Harbury Acorns just stretching the Odyssey defence on first phase. And not the best strike that Becca Jackson's had, but a 19-0 lead for the Acorns as we're about a minute short from half time here. Oh, and a great take there from Sarah Crone. And Letamili follows up there. She tries to go quickly, but the referee brings her back and asks her to take it from the mark. Oh, and a good step off her right foot there. And Daisy Aspinall seemed to have been penalised there. The referee now brings it back for a Harbury scrum. And there is the hooter. Signify the end of the first half as Aspinall feeds the ball. And a penalty given to Harbury as Aspinall breaks away. Oh, and just a little show and go there. Fantastic work from the Acorns. And that is try number 4. Scored just on half time. Great work there. Aspinall set off. And she nails the extras, so 26 points to 0. Harbury Acorns take it into half time. So Sarah Crone gets this second half underway, 26 points to 0. As Harbury tow the ball ahead. Some decent skill on a really good finish there. Some really good work there from Ellie Wilson, and the finish there from skipper Daisy Aspinall. That's certainly got the blood flowing. She steps back closer and nails the extras. 31 points to 0. Barely 30 seconds on the clock in the second half here. The girls playing a round robin format here, but it looks like it's going to come down to the final game between the Oaks and the Acorns, who play each other in the final game to decide the bragging rights. So we're back live here. Oh, a really big tackle there. Erin Sinkler, Birmingham. She put in 4 or 5 tackles like that on day one. Jackling over the top of that ball, Francesca Welsher. But she failed to release the ball and move it through the mark. We're getting a follow-up of this tackle. Sinkler, Birmingham absolutely drove through that tackle. Copybook tackle for anybody watching. So Odyssey with the feed to this scrummage, but adjudged to have been an early push, and Harbury are penalised there. Koba runs strong and upright, steps through the first couple of tackles, getting Odyssey onto the front foot, and now they go route one. Letta Samili. Oh, and another big tackle there from Harbury. And yellow card there. Yellow card for Hannah Marshall. 2 minutes in the bin. Koba. Another big tackle there from Harbury. And Aspinall sweeps through on this. Ball in 2 hands. Show and go to Abigail Pritchard. But Daisy Aspinall, both a 7s and 15s player for England, swoops through. 36 points to 0. So though Harbury were down to 6 players, it made no difference. And Aspinall now brings this ball back. And a good strike, and it's through. So 38 points to 0. And still some 4 minutes to play in this game. So Aspinall there showing the benefit of holding the ball in 2 hands. She was able to use it. Good support there from Pritchard, just meant that the Odyssey players had to watch both of them. But a great finish there from Aspinall. High hanging kick over Sarah Crone there. Odyssey continuing to work hard here. Crone scragged in the tackle inside her own 22. Oh, there's an attempt at a kick there. The ball ends up in the hands of Aspinall again. She fights for this one and she wriggles free, frees her hands and gets the ball away. And probably just one pass too many there, and the ball again drifts forward on the wind, and Odyssey have a scrum feed 5 metres off their own line. That pass there from Lucy Simpson, just picked up by this stiff breeze that's blowing from left to right as we look at this field. Although Odyssey have the feed, they've got fully 95 metres to go, and a decent scrummage there from Odyssey, and they're in their own in-goal area. And that is given as a try. The ball knocked down in the tackle. Some really good work there behind the line. Great work there from Lucy Simpson, redeeming herself from the earlier pass forward that she made to give that scrummage away. And uncharacteristically, Aspinall misses with the conversion, but we're now out to a 43 points to 0 lead here. Actually, that was Becca Jackson with that attempt at the conversion. So as the hooter sounds, Becca Jackson will get the ball back into play one last time. Pushes it deep, and it's bobbled into the in-goal area. And Odyssey choose to kick the ball out. We've got players advancing in front there. Really good step there. Sinclair Birmingham in with what will be the final try of this game. Ellie Wilson there with a good step a couple of times off her left foot. Sinclair Birmingham on her shoulder, just rides the tackle. And Becca Jackson with what will be the last action of the game. Really good strike, but just off to the right hand side of the post. So a accomplished win there for Harbury Acorns. 48 points to 0 over the Odyssey girls. So this should be a fantastic matchup between the Thai Invitational and NRDP. Both teams have registered a win apiece in the tournament so far, and the Thai Invitational side gave the Harbury Oaks the scare of their life when they came back from 5-0 down to lead 7-5. and really put the Oaks under some pressure. So NRDP today playing in the red jerseys from right to left. And Hazika driving the ball, so the Malaysian side, the early possessions, getting out on this left edge. Some good continuity holding this ball. Oh, really strong work there from Antonia Christopher. Oh, and a bit of a loose pass there out towards the touchline. Malaysia putting themselves under a lot of pressure here. It's Thai Invitational. Oh, some good hands there. And running away down this left edge. It's going to be a foot race to the end. And Virgil Giro, absolutely fantastic score, end-to-end stuff there. Good breakout by Azua. And this really took some effort. We've got head back. She's looking to see where the defence is. I know this feeling myself. Feeling like somebody is pouring wet concrete down in front of you as the try line seems to get further away and not closer. So NRDP, the Malaysian international side, strike first, 5 points to 0.
Tom, is there any chance we could get somebody from the Malaysian side to just come up and tell me what the numbers are? Because they've got different shirts on and they're all wearing different numbers to yesterday and on. If they can't do it for this first game, do it for their next game.
So a penalty here for the Thai Invitational. On the ball charged down there. Good defence from the Malaysians. But the Thai team have sprung away on this right or left edge. Keeping the ball in. Some really good continuity from the Thai team. Oh, and a good step inside the on-rushing Malaysian defence there. This is a really combative game. And the ball just slips forward. The referee plays advantage, but now brings it back for the knock-on. Scrum feed for Malaysia. So moving the ball off to the left here, Malaysia. A little bit of a stutter step into the outside and a little stop and go again. Gets the ball back and fighting for it on the floor. Really good jackal by the Thai team there. Some good defence here from the Malaysian side. It looks like that they've won this ball back in the contact here. So they spread the ball and they go to the right hand side. But the Thai team, this is just going to be a straight foot race into the corner. Oh, and a really good finish there, diving in to that right hand corner. And I believe that try scorer is Azua. Really good finish in the end. Sterling defence from the Thai Invitational side. But stretched to the max there by the Malaysians. And a really good strike there, but falling short, playing into this pretty stiff breeze in this first half. So 10 points to nil, NRDP, the Malaysian representative side here. As we wait for the ball to be retrieved. So probably about 20 seconds to go to half time here now. I'm sure this Thai Invitational side will want to try and finish this half strong, but the first thing they've got to do is mop up the reception of this. Some good deception there, but some really strong defence coming through from Malaysia. So the hooter sounds. Oh, and that's a really good play by the Thai team. Oh, great tackling. Wide out there from Malaysia. A little show and go there. Thai team winning this ball in the left edge. Getting swamped by this very strong Malaysian defence, but they look to have tried to outflank them on the right hand side here, but again some good defence in the wide channels and a good attempt at a jackal there, but going off her feet gives Thai Invitational one more chance. Oh, some decent play there. She can just free her hands and try and get the ball away. And a knock on, and there it is, the referee. Half time, 10 points to nil. NRDP Malaysia over Thai Invitational. So the Thai team taking on some much needed water here. As we've said, the temperature is rising all the time here. So 30 degrees, mercury rising. So a last huddle for both the teams. Some real passion here. So the Malaysian side now going to be playing from left to right. And it's their kick-off to start this second half. So 10 points to 0. Malaysia leading over this Thai Invitational side. Good defence there from Malaysia. The Thai side trying to move this ball to the left edge, but the Malaysian side all over them in defence, forcing them backwards. The ball now bouncing perilously close to the try line. Oh, and some great play there to get the ball out to about 10 metres from the line, but the Malaysian side absolutely all over that. And Vanessa David there sporting some wonderful Union Jack calf guards. This is one of the few lineouts that we've had in the game. And the Thai side come up with that. They've got fully 95 metres to go down this field, and the Malaysian side seem pretty intent on keeping them trapped in their own quarter here, tracking them down, but the Thai side fighting hard and retaining possession. And they've worked hard to retain the ball and given the penalty. Taking her time to tap the ball and actually toes it ahead. Oh, and a really good solid tackle there. I think the tackler came off worst in that contact. Oh, and another foot race into the corner here. Try number 3 for NRDP Malaysia. Just some simple hands there. Antonia Christopher. And it was just a straight foot race on the angle, and she had the pace to just make it to the corner there. So 15 points to 0. So 15 points to 0 Malaysia with the restart. It's an uphill struggle now for Thai Invitational, but they have made Malaysia work really hard for each of their scores. And towing it ahead here, some really good soccer skills. Oh, and a great play off the ground. Oh, and a fantastic tackle into touch there. But some really good soccer skills down the ground there. Just soccering the ball forward and then the presence to fall on it. And a great offload and pop from the ground there. And as she's stretching out, a fend. but she rides through the fend and scrags her into touch. Great defence there. So we have another line-out throw here. But we're now 5 metres from the Malaysian try line. Oh, and the Thai side have come up with this ball. Oh, and just skips through the defence. And nothing less than the Thai side deserve there. Their first try of the game. So as we watch this replay here, rides through that tackle and a big step off the right foot. And now looking to convert her own try here. And a decent strike. But the score remains 15-5 NRDP over the Thai Invitational side here. But some real fight being shown by these Thai girls. About a minute and a half to go. Some fairly tired bodies out there now. Thai Invitational already playing their second game of the morning. Oh, and a good take there. And just a good straight run. And this is again going to be a foot race. Chalsalsia strikes back immediately. So unfortunately all the good work that the Thai team did to drag themselves back into the fixture undone immediately from the kickoff through the gap, and a great final pass, and then unopposed in for the try. 20 points to 0, kick to come. So try number 4 there for NRDP, 20 points to 5 with seconds to go on the clock. So there is the final hooter, but I'm sure the referee will ask her to get this back into play one last time. Ball's deep, good kick-off receipt. Some really strong work at the ruck there. Good offload. Just trying to free her arms. And it's given as a knock-on by the Thai team. And that is it. Final whistle. And in the end, a comfortable win for NRDP Malaysia over Thai Invitational. But the Thai Invitational team made them fight hard for every score and got that fantastic score about 2 minutes from the end there. So there we have it, 20 points to 5, final score. So Harbury Oaks now taking on Mabyang Porn. School side from Chonburi here in Thailand. Imogen Latham there. Alwa Pers striding through the tackle there. She can't quite get away from that despairing tackle at the end. But Lily Selman there on hand, and Pers spreads the ball wide. And just a really good solid straight run there. And Imogen Latham there with the score. And just sprays the kick off to the left hand side of the post, but an impressive start 1 minute in, and Harbury Acorns 7 points to 0 over Mabiang Porn. A really barnstorming run from Alor Pers. So the Thai team just running into the space there. Good tackle, but she releases and pops. And just a slight nibble forward on the ground there. Gives the scrum feed to Harbury Oaks. Big support in the stands coming from the Harbury Acorns girls. Just away behind us in the commentary booth here. And Imogen Latham, the try scorer, with the feed. Looked a bit messy there. Put the ball on the wide outside there to Georgie Baxter. She's bundled into touch. Some decent defence from the Thai girls there. And they get the feed for the first line out of this game. Just an underarm pass in there to the front of the line. They come away with the ball. But Pers with some pretty stout defence there, but a slight knock on in the tackle. So Mabiang Porn will get the feed to this scrummage. So a quick feed there, and Latham just soccers that ball forwards, but there'd been a slight spill forward. Some really good pressure from Latham at the base of that scrummage. So halfway through this first half, Harbury Acorns score is 5-0, not 7. On some good pressure there. Latham tackles her without the ball, as was hacked forward by Mabiang Porn. So time or Mabiang Porn tow the ball ahead, taking Harbury all the way back deep into their own half here. Oh, some good play there, but a good tackle. And these Thai girls really working hard, but she unfortunately got caught. Oh, so Imogen Latham failing to move the ball through the mark there. That's the second or third time that we've seen that this morning. When it's a penalty, the ball actually has to leave your hand and move through the mark from the boot. Can't just tap the ball and keep it in your hand. Oh, early push there from Harbury. Gives the Thai team the opportunity to carry the ball forward into the Harbury half. And again, they've decided that using this wind, Georgie Baxter just pins her ears back, but she's being chased all the way back. But Baxter has the pace and the presence to finish that one off. 10 points to nil, Harbury Acorns. And great finish there by Georgie Baxter. So Pers, really decent strike, but off to the left-hand side of the post. So score remains 10 points to nil. Harbury Acorns over Mabiang Porn from Chonburi. So the Acorns get the game back underway. And the ball off the head, so not a knock on. It's Mabiang Porn. Just lose the ball there. Well picked up by Robin Davies. And they push this ball wide out here, right on the hooter. And Gabrielle Radzajowski scores. So 15 points to nil with the kick to come. It's been some really decent defence from this young Thai side. The Harbury girls physically much bigger, and that is half time, 15 points to nil.
Yeah, it needs to go up a bit. Are we on? Block some of the sun this way. That's it. Perfect. Perfect, thank you.
So as we start this second half, Harbury get the game underway. The Acorns with a 15 points to nil lead.
Next. Don't worry.
So again, the Thai team put boot to ball. Oh, and sweeping onto that, Radzajowski underneath the post there. And that's her second try of the game. And she feeds the ball back to Imogen Latham. Just a bit of a lazy kick there, and the ball's off to the side. Ball's off to the side there. So 20 points to 0. Harbury Acorns, less than a minute gone in this second half. Oh, some decent interplay there from Myambiang Porn, but a good tackle back. And Mishka Pillay brings that ball back. Oh, fingertip pass there from Harbury, and again just drifts forward on the breeze. And the Thai side come away with this ball. Some good defence in the wide channel here by Harbury as they scrag the Thai girl into touch. So coming on to the field, Lola Bogard-Mitchell. On a good scrum half underarm pass from Felsted directly to Latham. And an excellent finish there from Lily Selman. Clearly a planned move. Big, long, high looping scrum half pass over the top from Felsted. Straight to Latham. And some good follow-up play there. And a fend from Lily Selman. So 25 points to 0, and away off the upright. Harbury Acorns doing everything they can to not get a conversion in this game. 25 points to 0 with 5 tries on the board already. So plenty of water being dispensed. The girls really need to stay hydrated in this 30-degree Thai heat. There is a really beautiful breeze blowing from left to right. As you can see, that ball drifting on the wind, and it's into the in-goal area, and the ball kicked. And unfortunately the Thai girl there just instinctively caught the ball. So it's a penalty. Try scorer Selman taps it quickly. Pers wide out to Felsted, who makes a good finish. So try number 6 for the Acorns there, scored by Caitlin Felsted. She's part of the Bristol Bears Academy. And with about a minute and a half to go, Pers with this wide out conversion. It's a good strike, but it's off to the left. So the score remains at 30 points to 0. Harbury Acorns. High hanging kick, bounces back towards the Acorns. Selman comes up with the ball. And Pers just throws the dummy and straightens. And that is try number 7, 35 points to 0. And Pers, can we break the duck on the conversions here? And after the 7th attempt, Pers nails the conversion, and a convincing win for the Acorns, 37 points to 0 over Mabiang Porn from Chonburi.
Sarah, V-scope. Okay.
We'll need to put microphone 2 on. NRDP. So I'm joined here in co-commentary by Owen. Samoan Owen. So good to have you. Good to have you on board with us. So we've now got the Odyssey 7 playing NRDP Malaysia. I think this is their final games in this. So are you playing any rugby while you're here, Owen?
Yeah, I'm with Odyssey. I'm with the 15s and the boys.
Fantastic work on a good start here by the Malaysians. But Odyssey have actually come up with a good turnover there. Koba swings the ball. Sarah Crone steps through the first couple of tackles, staying strong there. And Letta Samili keeping this ball tight here, Odyssey. Not putting too much width on the game. Malaysia managing to hold them up. But Odyssey come away with this ball. Sarah Crone there gets the ball to Koba, and she runs very, very straight. Malaysians looking to jackal, but Odyssey looking after this ball. On a good step inside.
Malaysians are quick in the rucks.
They certainly are. And the ball drops onto the deck. And Odyssey trying to go round the edge but bundled into touch. So pretty harem-scarum first minute and a half there, Owen.
Shout out to Zach, super sub for the Odyssey XV.
So how are you enjoying your first few days here? Is this the first time you've been to this tournament?
Yes, first time. It's very hot. It's a different climate, but good set of lads. Met some friends.
And whereabouts are you from, Owen?
I'm from England.
Whereabouts?
I'm Buckinghamshire.
Buckinghamshire. I was born in Cambridge myself, so not too far away.
Not too far, no. Good uni.
Decent uni. I only went to the hospital on the way into the world. Didn't go to the university, but did play rugby there a few times.
Some big schools there.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Malaysian girls going through some exercises there, looking for a lift in this line out. As sadly one of the Odyssey girls leaves the field holding her arm.
No, I saw her and Rollo downstairs earlier. She was in the tent getting some work done.
Right. So an old injury coming back there as Malaysia throw this ball in, and they've knocked it back on their own side, but under some pressure from Odyssey. They've got about 100 metres to go here, but the referee judges that Odyssey were offside there. So a little bit of confusion here that the penalty's actually already been given.
Tap and go.
So undoubtedly a tap and go. Hazika carries it into contact there. As we say, fully 95 metres to go, but she drops it on the toe. And it's a foot race, but well collected.
Malaysian straight in the ruck.
So no clear release there, and Koba takes it forward. And the Malaysians had not retired 10 metres. And Koba absolutely route one, puts her head down.
She's a rhino.
Sarah Crone steps inside. The ball's gone backwards there, and the Malaysians have come up with this.
Malaysia's got good pressure.
And this would be a big, long way to go. But the Malaysians now in possession just inside their own 22. Some good hands there. And Hazika keeps pumping those legs through the contact, and good offload. And that was open play, and Sarah Crone onto that. Oh, and a really good clear out and pick up, and Koba with a huge fend there.
That's the rhino. South African power.
And Odyssey pressing hard on this Malaysian line, about 5 metres out, and Crone just steps through, and that is the opening score of this game for the Odyssey girls. It's been literally non-stop pressure from Odyssey since the kickoff. So talk us through this, Owen. Crone picks the ball up, dots it down, easy score for her in the end.
I mean, well pressured from the rhino. Nothing's tackling her. Powerhouse. Seems to have taken a knock though.
Yeah, Koba leaves the field to be replaced. She's put in probably 3 or 4 big carries so far. So we've got about a minute to go in this first half. As Odyssey come back to halfway. Try scorer Crone will kick off.
Normally a lock.
So Odyssey girls yet to register a win. This Malaysian side have already got 2 wins in the competition so far. So this would be fantastic if Odyssey could hold on. But there is a long way to go in this game.
Well stepped.
Christopher, good feet there, and Azua
Through the hands.
through the hands. The ball is on the ground. Oh, but a good break here. She just needs to pin her ears back. Good support. And a knock on there, but the ball's still with the Malaysians. She's going to need some support here. Good step as the hooter goes. And Odyssey failing to release. The Malaysians tap and go. And she runs straight at the guys who were not retreating 10 and goes in under the posts for an equalising score.
Tap and go has been pretty prevalent in the tournament. I mean, all throughout all the games.
Yeah, I think it's tough for people who are not here to see the breeze that's blowing that makes throwing the line outs and kicking to touch pretty difficult. Oh, and off the woodwork. So 5 points apiece, half time. Microphone, please. Microphone. Microphone, please. So, Owen, as we come back from half-time, honours even, 5 points apiece, all to play for.
Reckon the Odyssey girls might have it back here. But the Malaysians sending some full force, some speed.
So the Malaysians kicking off now left to right, and the Odyssey girls are going to be playing into this breeze, and they let the ball bounce.
Brought down well.
And the Malaysians have come up with this ball, but just shelled it.
Kept
Good
it in
soccer
field.
skills.
Yeah. Should be playing Lionel Messi.
And looking to move the ball to this right edge. A little step and go there. Goes around Koba. Later Samili. Good tackle there. but good numbers here for the Malaysians. They just need to get it through the hands, but good defence from Odyssey. And it's going to be one-on-one for the corner here. Good defence though from Odyssey. Pretty much the entire game has been played in this 22. And the Malaysians are through for the try.
Manzoor.
So a fantastic start to the second half for NRDP. Some pretty strong defence from Odyssey, making them work hard. But she steps through, and a good score there. So this could be an all-important conversion attempt here.
What time's the final?
The final game, the final round game, will be between the Acorns and the Oaks, and is scheduled for 11:06. But I think it'll be a little bit late, as this game should have kicked off at 10:34, and we're now at 11 o'clock. So
Big girls walking down now.
So the Malaysian side holding this slender 5-point advantage, get the game restarted. The ball has gone straight to Koba.
Step.
Good step, and she's powering through the contact again. Good support play. Letta Samili absolutely route one there. Lets the ball go and immediately picks it up and goes again.
Clever.
Trying to put some real pressure onto this Malaysian defence.
Most of these girls don't know each other on the Odyssey side. First time playing together.
Oh, putting a little bit of width on the ball here. Sarah Crone, scrag to the outside. Some really good defence here from Malaysia, and they've rucked them off the ball here. And Crone was on the floor and hadn't got to her feet. So Malaysia trying to call for the ball being not 10.
Well turned over.
But Odyssey retreated well there and have won the turnover penalty. It looks like they're going to tap and go again. Pops the ball up to Koba, but well tackled. But she strides through the first one. Gets the ball away in contact there.
Crone.
Ball in the hands of Crone. Going for the corner. And the referee gives the score. 10 points all, kick to come.
Crone's on the kick.
So again, a direct run from Koba. Got through the first tackle, good offload.
Strong tackle, but just a little bit.
So a decent strike from Crone, but the ball lands short. Pretty stiff breeze she's kicking into there, but she's dragged Odyssey back into this game. 10 points apiece.
Got a feel for the girls. It's a dry heat, a lot of wind going on.
So final game for both these sides. They'll want to finish off the tournament, this World Schools Festival. 3 tournaments: Cup Boys, Open Boys and the Girls Sevens. All locked up, 10 points apiece. As Malaysia, Antonia Christopher, strong in contact, But some good work from Crone there. And Odyssey putting some heat on in defence here. She comes out to this right flank, but she's all on her own. She rounds Koba, but a good tackle in the wide channel there. And Hazika
Knock on unlucky.
and really trying to outflank Odyssey there, but some great work in the wide channel. And a knock on by Malaysia. With about a minute on the clock, Odyssey have the scrum feed. Both sides looking pretty tired at the moment. And Odyssey looking to put the ball in on the tight head side of their scrummage. Would be much easier if she put it in on the other side. Unless they've got a planned move to spring down this left touch line.
See the blindside range.
Oh, and they do. But a slight fumble of the ball. Looked like a planned move there.
Lost a boot.
So, final hooter has sounded. So, Koba tying a shoelace here. She makes her way to this scrummage. So, last chance saloon for both these sides. Game wrapped up at 10 points apiece.
Strong scrum from Odyssey.
Good work, but Odyssey will need to get themselves on their feet. But this is a great run here from the Malaysians, and she's got the ball into her hands, but strong defence from Odyssey. Malaysia will... Oh, and a penalty given. Odyssey will need to stream back here. Not 10. And the ball's knocked on, but the referee will give another penalty to the Malaysian side. Not 10. So, absolutely crucial moments here. And absolutely route one here. And she is over for the score. Heartbreak for Odyssey as the Malaysians take the game at the death. So the Malaysians registering their third win. And sadly, Odyssey...
Strong win at that.
Yeah.
Well fought game.
A really closely fought game. And the conversion is away, so a 15 points to 10 lead and win for NRDP Malaysia. Thank you, Owen. I don't know if you're going to join me for any of these other games.
Potentially, I've got a game today.
Very good.
RTA.
All good. Listen, thank you very much. And now we have a fantastic matchup. Mabiang Porn from Chonburi taking on the Thai Invitational team. Really good matchup. So both teams one win apiece. So this is for Thai bragging rights. Mabiang Porn playing from left to right, in possession of the ball right now. And a bit of a loose pass, floats into touch. So this will give the Thai Invitational team first opportunity for possession. Throwing into a three-man line out here. Good lift and well taken there. So they spread the ball to the right side, but the ball's knocked on. And Mabiang Porn are streaking away here. And the ball's gone down, and Thai Invitational have come up with it. Good turnover ball as they swing this ball back to the left edge here. And a good tackle, but she failed to release as she went to her knees there. So Mabiang Porn take the quick tap. The ball hits the deck, but it's gone backwards. So running laterally across the field, looking to probe this right edge, but she's dragged them out of position, and the opening score is going to be for Mabiang Porn under the posts, 5 points to 0. So right in front of the posts, and converts her own try, 7 points to 0. Mabiang Porn over the Thai Invitational team. So Mabiang Porn holding their 7 points to 0 lead. Pump the ball deep from the kickoff. Thai Invitational keeping ball in hand here. And that's a good offload. Two good offloads in the contact there. And she's looking to go all the way. This will be a fantastic score if she can. She rounds the last defender and she's heading towards the posts. Try and make that conversion a little bit easier. So Thai Invitational striking straight back from that kickoff. 7 points to 5. Oh, and a good strike on the conversion, but off to the left. 7 points to 5. Mabiang Porn hold now a slender 2 point lead, but Thai Invitational have come roaring back into this game. Just about halfway through this first half. It's been all action so far. So straight down the middle with the kickoff. Mabiang ball in hand, moving it to the edge, but the ball's gone loose and into touch. Thai Invitational seem like they're steadily getting into their work here. Starting to apply a little bit more pressure. And a good take at the line out. Good first phase skills. Doubling round the half back on the wide outside, but tracked down by the defender. Good pop up from the floor. Thai Invitational just moving this ball left and right now. The try scorer again runs into a solid tackle. So they again move this ball out to the right hand side. Checks back inside. Oh, and some great play there. Good defence though from Mabiang Porn. Scragser, Thai Invitational still in control of this ball, but in danger of being turned over. But no clear release, and the referee calls the penalty for Thai Invitational. 5 metres out from the Mabiang Porn line. Oh, and a little show and go there from dummy half. Some really good play there. So Thai Invitational claim the lead for the first time. 10 points to 7. The kick to come, which falls a little bit short. So about 30 seconds to go to half time. As we've said, as we move towards noon here in Thailand, it's getting murderously hot out there. But having been 7-0 down, the Thai Invitational side have come back. 2 tries in quick time as the hooter for half time goes, but the referee will restart this first half. Again, a deeper kick to the 22. Mabiang Porn bringing this ball out to the right hand side, and a good step inside the contact there, and a good running line, and they retain possession and they poke this ball forward on the wind. Thai Invitational a little bit slow, and the ball pops up into the hands of the number 9, and Mabiang Porn chancing their arm fantastically and score the try after the hooter to reclaim the lead. 12 points to 7. Kick to come. And that old adage that every kick is only as good as the chase. Fantastic follow up there from the diminutive number 9 in the red headgear. And the conversion is good. 14 points to 10 in this seesaw game between the two Thai sides, and that is half time. So we come back from half-time with Mabiangporn scoring a crucial try after the hooter in the first half to carry a 14 points to 10 lead as we start this second half. And Mabiangporn kicking off right to left now. Thai Invitational carrying the ball past their 10 metres line. And a good pop up off the floor there. Thai Invitational stepping inside and straightening, squaring up this Mabiangporn defence. But well scragged, but great work on the ground there. And she doubles round and runs absolutely gun straight and reclaims the lead for the Thai Invitational team. 15-14 in this absolutely seesaw affair. Third try for Thai Invitational. And they've got a tight angle on this conversion. Oh, but it's a decent kick, and it's in off the crossbar and the post. So 17-14, an absolutely perfect start for Thai Invitational to this second half. So the referee just waiting for the ball. So we have a 3-point game here now. 3 tries to 2. The Invitational side leading Mabiangporn, but crucially 2 conversions. So only a 3-point game. Oh, and a lovely bounce. And Thai Invitational straight onto this. And they're marching towards the line, and a high tackle already signalled by the referee. And that's a penalty to the Invitational side. They tap and go quickly. She's already tapped it. She has to go. And she scores the try. 22-14. So Thai Invitational taking some command of the game in this second half. 2.5 minutes in and 2 tries scored. Taking some real responsibility in this game. And the conversion is wide, but crucially the Invitational side, she tapped it to herself, but then was a little bit unsure, thought about it. Slight stutter step and then step back inside off that right foot for the try. So Invitational now crucially holding an 8-point lead. And they've got the breeze at their backs and they're kicking off. So they'll really want to keep Mabiangporn down in this half. The ball inside the 22 as they carry it out. Cheeky little offload out the back of the hand there. The ball hits the deck but has gone backwards. And the Invitational side really putting some pressure on here. Mabiangporn spill that ball under the shadow of their posts. But a high tackle there. So 95 metres to go as they run straight on, try to kick there, but a good charge down. So Mabiangporn go back to pick that up, but she passes the ball to somebody standing about a yard in front of her. So another opportunity for the Invitational side here. So Thai Invitational about 6 metres out. Really got an opportunity here to finish this game off, and that is try number 5 for the Invitational side. Looks like Mabiang Porn slightly running out of steam. 27-14 with this kick to come. And a decent kick there. So 29-14 with about a minute and a half to play. So both sides slowly making their way back for this restart as we see a replay of that well struck conversion there. 29-14 and about a minute on the clock. So Thai Invitational pump this ball deep, and it's well taken on the 22. She carries it out in a good offloading contact and a really good fend away there. The referee playing advantage here as Mabiang Porn move the ball left to right, and they've kicked the ball, and now they're sweeping through on this, but Thai Invitational just looping out to the right hand side. Really good kick chase, but the Invitational side, a little show and go and shoulders through as they look after this ball. And again, route 1. Just seconds before the hooter is about to go. The Invitational side are awarded a penalty. No clear release from the tackler. An Invitational just tapped the ball into touch, and a deserved win. So bragging rights for the Invitational side over Mabiang Porn, who got off to a cracking start. But a 29 points to 14 win for the Thai Invitational side. Absolutely. Microphone 2 as well. Sorry, what was your name again? Lauren. Sorry? Well, you know, I'll just throw it to you. You know, if you can pick out particularly the Acorns girls without numbers, I don't know who the hell they are. You know, so like that. So here we are after 2 days of competition. I'm joined here in co-commentary with Lauren.
Yep.
Fantastic, good to have you here. Can I ask why you're not playing?
I dislocated my shoulder yesterday.
Oh dear, sorry to hear that. So here it is after 2 days of competition. Comes down to Harbury Acorns versus the Oaks. It's a round robin competition, but this is effectively winner takes all final. The Acorns are playing in the black strip, with no numbers, so that's why Lauren is here to help me with the players' names. Oh, and that's a bobbled ball to start with, and the Oaks are on, or sorry, the Acorns are on to this. Oh, and a really solid contact there as they swing out to this right edge, and that is an opening score.
Hannah Marshall.
So Hannah Marshall there. So 5 points to 0 to the Acorns. Just flanking out, good speed, and a really good finish. And the conversion is good there. You need to hold.
Daisy Aspinall with the conversion.
So skipper Daisy Aspinall. I haven't counted the tries, but she'd be pretty close to the leading try scorer. And a deep kick-off there. Georgie Baxter carries it into contact, and some good work there. Skipper Robin Davis fighting hard in the contact. Simpler Birmingham trying to get over that ball. So Robin Davis taps it. Not too sympathetic a pass there to Imogen Latham, but they come back to this blind side. Good tackle again by Birmingham's, or Sinclair Birmingham. So the Oaks through Robin Davies, plugging down this left-hand touchline. Georgie Baxter pops the ball up. Oh, and the ball's dropped there. And the Acorns come sweeping away with this. And the referees adjudge that that drifted forward on the wind. So not a forward pass. So a second score there for the Acorns. So Ellie Wilson in with a score there. The Oaks really trying to put some pressure on, but drop the ball. And the conversion is wide. So 12 points to 0 for the Acorns. I see from the makeup of these teams, Lauren, probably all the experience with the Acorns. Is that how the Oaks and the Acorns have been picked?
Yeah.
Okay. As I've said several times, I think we've got 9 England representatives and 3 Welsh in the Acorns side. But the Oaks, some good footwork there in that right hand edge. But a really good jackal there. The Oaks didn't resource that wide ruck anywhere near well enough. And here come the Acorns again. Absolutely straight up the guts there and under the posts. And the try scorer there, Lucy Simpson. Just striding through the defence there. And the conversion is good. So 19 points to 0 to the Acorns. So Lauren, although we've got obviously a lot of international reps in the Acorns, is there a difference in the age of the sides, or are they both of a similar age? What kind of age?
Pretty evenly split.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what age are most of the girls who are playing here?
17.
17.
Yeah.
So we really have got some of the best young girls in English rugby on show on this field right now. So that looks like Becca Jackson about to restart. She pushes the ball deep. It goes over Georgie Baxter's head, but she's back and always looking to get to the outside, but she's scragged to the floor there. Good work as the Oaks bring this ball away. But the Acorns putting immense pressure on. And Pers kicks the ball from inside her own in-goal area. And Becca Watson calmly gets the offload in. And that looks like Lucy Simpson again. So 24 points to nil, kick to come. And about 6 minutes gone in the first half of what is effectively the final here. It's been 2 tough days of competition, and the kick is good, so 26 points to nil. Acorns over the Oaks. So another penalty there for the Acorns, and they immediately tap and go. And some real pace and power there. The Oaks come up with the ball just as the hooter goes for half time. They've got the ball in the wide outside here. So far the Acorns have been pretty merciless, and pragmatically there she decides to put the ball out, and that is half time. So Lauren, which game did you collect your shoulder injury in yesterday?
It wasn't during any of the games, it was in the pool afterwards.
Oh my word. Horseplay or just an accident?
It was an accident.
Oh, I see. So I see from my notes that you've represented England at both 7s and 15s.
Yeah.
What are some of the tournaments and 15s games you played in?
I've done Six Nations last year.
And how did England perform in that?
Yeah, we won all of our games apart from our France game.
And did that mean that France got the championship, or?
Yes.
Oh dear, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
And whereabouts was that France game played?
Down in Wellington.
Okay, fantastic. And the shoulder back in, all good. When are you hoping to be back on the field?
Go back and get a scan, and then hopefully rehab, and I'll be back.
Plenty of work on that, and hopefully we'll get to see you out here again next year. What are your plans next year? Still at college, or?
No, I go to uni.
And whereabouts are you going? Do you know yet?
Looking at Cardiff and Bath. So,
oh, fantastic! Yeah. Well, best of luck with all of that. And you play with Bristol Bears as well as a club?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. And is that the academy? And are you on the fringes of?
I've played one of the women's games.
Okay, fantastic.
In the training squad.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah.
Good start to your career then. So the referee starting to bring the girls back together to get this second half underway. The Acorns leading 26 points to nil. They had the wind at their backs. So the Oaks will be kicking off now, left to right, and we'll be doing everything that we can, or will be doing everything that they can to put some pressure on the Acorns here. So a shallow kick, and Georgie Baxter's immediately onto that. So the Oaks with their ball in hand in the Acorns half for the first time. Strong carry there from Robin Davies. And as the Oaks bring this ball from left to right, some good work there by Imogen Latham. Caitlin Felsted carrying that into contact, looking to probe this right hand touchline again. As they clear the ball away. Oh, and a good counter ruck there. Some great work. Flings the ball out the back of her hands. Some strong work there. Taking two of the Oaks players to scragger to the ground. Oh, but streaking up the middle here. Francesca Welsher. Pinned her ears back there, although nobody was chasing her. And Welsher leaves the ball behind. I think she now realises that she's got to take the kick. So 31 points to 0. And a decent conversion. 33-0 with about 2 minutes. Ellie Wilson. With the conversion. So some concerted pressure there from the Oaks, but they got turned over. And the ball allowed to bounce there and into touch. And the Oaks will get the line out feed here. How the girls found the heat here in Thailand. Have you experienced anything like this before?
No, this is definitely not the same as UK. But yeah, yesterday was a lot cooler than today, so I think the girls are finding it quite hard today.
Yeah, and of course it's day 2. Backing up is always difficult. A few bumps and bruises. So good take there by the Oaks, but Felsted wrapped up and holding on the floor. Oh, and some good hands here, numbers to burn. And another try there for the Acorns. Abigail Pritchard. So 38-0, kick to come. And a little bit scruffy, but the ball is over. And big smiles there. So really good finish there. So Brunwyn Metcalf, one of the 3 Wales representatives in this Acorn side. Harbury, for those of you who don't know, based in Gloucester, not far from the South Wales border. Oh, and a good carry and offload there. Sophie Warwick getting picked up in the contact there. Miska Pillay driving those legs. And some good work. Good work at the breakdown there. Imogen Latham carries it into contact, but a really good jackal there. Good tackle in the wide outside there. Put the Ball on the toe, looking for a bounce here. And the Oaks have it. Piers immediately tackled, but does well to get the ball away. But now the Acorns really putting some pressure on. Felsted tries to clear the ball. Some real pace, driving for the line, and she reaches out for the score there. Another captain's knock from Daisy Aspinall. She brings the ball back as the breeze really picks up. She's sucking in the big ones there. But that's a great kick, but it's going to fall a little bit short on the wind there. So 45 points to 0 with just about a minute to play.
When the hooter goes, if you want to run down, I'm sure you want to be down there with them at the finish here. But look after your shoulder.
On a little chip and chase there, but the referee brings it back. I'm not sure why he brought that back for all money. That looked like a decent kickoff. Maybe just waiting for a substitution to be made. I'm sure the Oaks will be awake to this one the second time. And the same problem that the Acorns had. Thank you very much, Lauren. She's making her way down to pitch side so that she can join her team for what will be the win. 45 points to 0. And that is it. The Harbury Acorns are running out 45 points to 0 winners over the Oaks. And a fantastically accomplished performance from both of these Harbury sides, unbeaten until this final game. But the Acorns, with all that experience, England and Wales representatives from 1 to 12 in their squad. But what a fantastic experience for all of these girls. Many of them will have been the first time that they'll have played rugby in Asia. And as Lauren Bailey said to us in commentary, a real experience for the girls trying to play in this heat. And so the Harbury Acorns receiving the trophy, skipper Daisy Aspinall. Unfortunately, there we go, the Harbury Acorns girls. My co-commentator there, Lauren Bailey, in the back with a red shirt on. Unfortunately couldn't take part today, having dislocated her shoulder in the pool last night. But Abigail Pritchard, Branwen Metcalf, Daisy Aspinall, Ellie Wilson, Erin Sinclair Birmingham, Francesca Welsher, Freya McGinley, Hannah Marshall, Lauren Bailey, Lucy Simpson, Becca Jackson and Seren Lockwood are the winning team for this first ever girls trophy. And skipper Daisy Aspinall there, giving it the big ones there. The girls are happy and they will certainly be enjoying the rest of their time here in Thailand. So fantastic win, but a big shout out to the Harbury Oaks, who also pushed hard and made a great final game. The girls there, you can see, pretty happy. Can hopefully spend some time on the beach now before they have to make the trek back to the freezing conditions at Harbury in Gloucestershire.
โหมาแค่นี้ต่ายไม่ปลุกต่ายไม่มาถ่ายพี่หน่อยวะผมขึ้นไปถ่ายตอนนี้โอ้การเอาไปสองไม่ได้อยู่สองเลยแล้วเล่าไงเอาเนี่ยมันเป็นที่วันถ้าพี่บอกเอาพี่จะเล่าพี่บอกให้ผมปิดด้วยปิดไปเลย
Fight for championship with the red. What's the score? 45-0. Huh? Wow. So strong.
The sun too long.
Here. They're from Australia, Canada.
England.
Oh, yeah, whatever it is, yeah, whatever. Now we've got one more photo with everybody. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to do that.
How about the boys? Where is the finals? Tomorrow?
เราก็เลยถามชื่อเมื่อวาน
Girls, you got your food vouchers? Did say I'd get one though.
Sure you're allowed to have one. You don't even. No, you acted like you played there. You acted like you played. Like, yeah, this me, this me. They wouldn't have been here without me giving them electrolyte.
I hope you know that I've saved you some hot. girls. Ah! Good luck, lads. Thanks, guys. Harbury win today? Harbury win? Yeah. Against Harbury? Yeah. That's the way. Oh yeah, it is. It's down to number 4. Where is it? Oh, coach, you reckon you'd be able to have a few kicks? Let's go.
Plenty of time.
Harry, have a little think about the conditions of the wind as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
No, I think that was Jews at the top.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
we got it. Hey.
We're going back to the hotel. Try and find it. Even though he knew he'd get it.
Yeah, it only made me get to the trigger bit.
Chaps, is it James in Japan, don't you?
Where have you been for the last 30 days? Oh, wait, I know where you've been. It's alright.
He's a liar.
Oh.
Got none of that. Can we warm up on the pitch?
Yeah, we'll be right.
Just thought early though. Yeah. Hey, Theo.
Yes, sir.
Let's get a photo of us before we get again. In front of that. Right. What time have we got all be out?
Well, mate, it won't be until probably 1:15. As much time as you can in the aircon. Fluids into you, rehydrating as much as you can. Sipping away.
Liam, that last strike was ace. Nudge. Mate, he can kick. What? Liam off the tee. He's pinging them from everywhere. Not with the back one, with the other one. He loves it. He's genuine.
Yeah.
Fanatic. Absolute fanatic.
So, you know, points would be an option for us.
Especially in game 2. Just kick everything. And this way. It'll fly this way. It's going to be tough going the other way, but it'll fly this way. This bottom right hand corner. In this breeze. It's just
with the wind if we win the toss.
I'd had a little bird behind you. He was like, he just said, not like, we're here for a week. Like, I just keep my fine. It's weird. It's like, in that sense, it's just, we just want you to have the best week you can possibly have. Might go and steal another sandwich.
Did you bring the other washing kit?
It actually stayed on there. It's okay. Yeah. I feel like, I mean, look, it was a calm to get off and fucking shower.
You missed my handstands, bro.
I'm about to go. I'll count it.
Do you know? Just that.
ริ่มนะจะเล่นหรือไม่เล่นก็เริ่มแล้ว
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for round 2 on day 3 of the World Schools Festival of the Open League competition. And first off, we have Odyssey Knights versus Southern Legion from South Africa. The Odyssey Knights is an invitational team made up from around 12 countries around the world, and they've come together here in Patana, Thailand, to pit their wits against some of the better sides from across the globe. Southern Legion won their first game 50 points to 3 against a pretty combative Dubai Tigers side, and they ran in 4 tries in doing so. The Odyssey Knights, they lost their first game to RTA Invitational, and 20 points to 0, but again it was a pretty combative game, and some of the Odyssey guys also played for the other team, the Spartans, for Odyssey, and scored some decent tries. So we're expecting a decent lineup Niels de Boek at number 12 there is a huge fan favourite in the chat, and Ryder Donovan at halfback. Harry Ridgen played in this tournament last year, and they are skippered by Jeremy Toome, who will be leading the haka. And out in the 3 quarters, Rakavano Jr., the big Fijian winger. He got away a fantastic offload for a try that was eventually disallowed yesterday, but a great piece of skill. So a really combative side here. Cody Peterson scored a try in the game, and the big WJ Butendag, who's the vice captain at 8-man, was also to the fore. And somebody to watch for is their skipper in the midfield, Hape Makate. He looked dangerous all day, scored himself a try, but certainly absolutely led from the front. And and coming off the bench, the real live wire halfback, Evan Korb, and he made a real show on Tuesday. So as we now move to the tunnel, getting close to the sides coming out, and as we've said, we will have cultural challenge from the Odyssey team. So as they line up here, the Odyssey boys will come out together. So the Odyssey Knights just gathering, waiting for the Southern Legion side to come out of the sheds. Got a decent crowd in here this afternoon. I believe they are some of the Dubai Tigers parents. Not too far from Dubai to Thailand. Around about a 3-hour flight, so an easy trip over. And so big hand for both sides coming out. The Odyssey team touching, staying connected, and Hape Makate leads out this impressive Southern Legion side, playing in the white jerseys with orange shorts today, and the Odyssey side in their familiar black, white and grey hoops. They are circling up as a squad, and they'll be led in this haka by skipper number 28, Jeremy Toome. As Southern Legion line up to face this haka in some kind of reverse V. Obviously in some way trying to psych out the Odyssey haka here. So the early part of the haka is over, and they step towards the halfway line. Big cheers from the Odyssey team. They've now got to back that haka up as they face down against this pretty impressive Southern Legion team who were 50 points to 3 winners on day 1 against Dubai Tigers. And our referee for this game, Mr. Brandon Roberts from Counties Manukau in New Zealand. Last huddle for the Legion. And once again I'm joined in co-commentary here by my old mate Len Olivier. Good to have you on board, Len.
Hi Cookie, nice to be back. Another hot, warm, sunny day, and I'm looking forward to this encounter.
Ryder Donovan on screen there. Played well at half-back in their opening game on day 1. That's supposed to be the starting team, but that's the whole squad because they'll mix it up.
Okay.
So Odyssey kick off from left to right, but immediately man in front, and the referee pings them. So scrummage on halfway. Not exactly the way that Odyssey would have wanted to start this game, Len.
Yeah, definitely. That's not a great start. And if I remember correctly, the Southern Legion's got a very strong scrum, so they'll be tested right away.
Els, Weber and Peterson in this front row. And Jacques Benardi, the half-back. Oh, and a decent scrummage there from Legion. Buitendag immediately takes on his opposition back row and gets the penalty.
Yeah, high tackle there by the flanker. It was a good scrum by the Southern Legion. Good pickup by the number 8. And unfortunately Odyssey making that mistake, and a good clearance by the number 10.
So Ace puts the ball to just inside the Odyssey 22. They executed that first scrummage well. Let's see if they can do the same from the line out set piece. 5-man line out with the props as bookends. Oh, and a good rise and take at the front of the line out there. And they've got a really good setup and a big march on to the line here. Luke Webber, the hooker, staying hidden at the tail of this. And it looks like Odyssey changing binds all over the place, and it now goes down. Some stern defence in the midfield.
Great turnover by Odyssey. They were in trouble there a bit, but a great turnover. Number 23 turning that ball over, Ryan Richardson.
Good wide channel competition at that ruck.
Decent kick.
And that relieves some pressure,
yep,
as we've been saying all day today and throughout the first 2 days of this tournament. There's a reasonable breeze blowing at the backs of Odyssey here, slightly onto this near side touchline as Isera throws. It's gone over the top. Oh, nearly gathered. And Legion forced back.
Seems like the ref missed a knock on there.
He appeared to be showing an advantage there, but Legion come a long way back, and this is a tough one to try and get he played an incredibly long advantage there. Now bringing play back almost to halfway.
Yeah, interesting call by the referee there. I thought he missed it at the end, but eventually bringing them back as the Odyssey, I think it was the hooker, number 4. Number 4 knocked that ball on.
So Legion will be glad that the referee's brought that back. Pretty much in coffin corner there, facing into this breeze. So Bernardi gets an opportunity to feed this scrummage again. Utendag, the 8-man, shielding his halfback. And that's a chip over the top.
Just
and
on
onto the line.
Great idea by the fly off, Reinhard Ace. Unfortunately, just overcooked it. But that was marginal. Close to a very, very good kick.
If this had been Wimbledon, that would have been on the line and marked in. But sadly, we're here at the Patana Sports Club on a rugby field. It was out on the full, so Isera, another opportunity in the line out here. Oh, and a good steal there. Ruben Botha. Some real competition in these rucks. Ruck and counter ruck here. And spraying this ball to the right hand touch line. Oh, and a clean pair of heels going past the first man. And the ball is...
Yeah, that was a dangerous kick. You always want to try and keep the ball in front of your forwards.
So a late tackle there. Referee Brandon Roberts gives Odyssey kick or kick. Some really good counter ruck work on this right edge by Odyssey, forced.
Yeah, Southern Legion putting them under pressure in the line out time, so they're opting for the tap and go.
Jeremy Toome with a big bump there. Ryder Donovan waiting patiently at the back here. Some really strong defence in here from Southern Legion. Just inching forward, about a yard short now. That's in old money, a metre to you youngsters. So some real concerted pressure here from Odyssey. Digging this ball out. Oh, and a good hit. Driving them back where they came from. I think the ball's gone backwards, but some really good defence here. And they've turned it into attack. So Southern Legion carrying this ball outside their 22 now. Oh. And they've turned the ball over. And Odyssey sweeping onto this one. Ryder Donovan digging in for this ball. Isera finding himself out in the midfield.
Yeah, no advantage for that knock on. I think Happy McCarthy was the number 12 there, knocking the ball on in contact, trying the offload, forcing it a little bit. But great defence by Odyssey. Nice physical, getting off the line, taking up their space, and making it difficult for Southern Legion to get that go forward ball.
So first scrum feed for Odyssey. Donovan will want to clear this ball away from this impressive scrummage of Southern Legion. Good place to attack from, absolutely centre field. And Southern Legion working really hard on this scrummage, but the referee calls the reset. Southern Legion bench pretty happy with that scrummage, Len.
Yeah, they've got a strong scrum, and Odyssey team will definitely need to see if they can get that ball out of that scrum as quick as possible. Maybe a channel 1 ball quickly out and play.
Donovan with the feed here. Goes down immediately on this tight head side of this scrummage. Ryan Woodford, sporting that fantastic mullet.
Yeah, he's got a very impressive mullet. You should see him in the swimming pool when that hair gets wet. Even more impressive.
So Donovan, feed to this scrummage.
Better scrum by Odyssey.
Need to get this ball away, and they do clear it away. Donovan puts it on the toe. It's bouncing around off the feet. It looks like Legion have come up with that ball.
Oh.
And a good hit from Woodford there. Legion certainly being tested here. And after that ball, Kumalo wrestles it forward. Got a small knock on from Kosi Malazi there, following up on that kick. Kumalo, some really good jackling work, but there was already a knock-on advantage being played by the referee.
Yeah, it was some good defense by the Odyssey team. Southern Legion trying to run out of their own 22, and then at the end of the day forcing them to kick that ball to clear their lines, and unfortunate little knock on there, and this will be Odyssey's ball. It was a better scrum, has to be said. Better scrum by Odyssey, the previous scrum, as we're seeing their bench there. And hopefully for the Odyssey team, they'll be able to make a big progression on that scrum and have a decent second scrum again.
Pretty early in the game to be suffering with cramp, but being stretched out there.
Some of the Dubai Tiger fans sitting in the stands. They're obviously playing in the main game this afternoon against RTA.
So about 11 minutes gone and we're still even Stevens. Odyssey will need to really concentrate. Peter Setafano on this blindside flank. His prop forward will be asking for every ounce of poundage he can put on here, and they're creaking, but Woodford under pressure, and Makate gets the step on, gets his hands through. Oh, some good work following up from the halfback. They now swing this ball out, gets through the contact there, and streaking in, and that is the opening score. Armand Pretorius.
Yeah, great score, good hands there by the backs, finishing off that try. Came from a pretty scrappy scrum, ball popping out of the scrum, and Southern Legion capitalizing on that and scoring a beautiful try.
Clean pair of heels there from Pretorius on the right wing. He still had quite a bit of work to do, but used that great speed that he's got. That was a good bust up the middle by Makate that set up that opportunity. But all the pressure came from that superior Southern Legion scrummage, enabled Benardi to disrupt and turn the ball over. That's a decent nudge, but
Very
just fading away. Again, cannot stress, there's a fairly stiff breeze kicking into, and that right hand touchline on the left side of this field as we look at it.
Yeah, great effort by Reinhard Eis. Unfortunately, the wind just pushing it from right to left. As you can see there, that ball was on its way, and the wind just pushing it to the left. A beautiful effort.
So, about 13 minutes into this half, and Legion open their account with a try on the right wing. High hanging kickoff. Solid contact as Legion move the ball to Makate, and again he just keeps his hands free. Ace there with some footwork. Slightly slower ball, so they go with a one-off runner. Solid work here from Southern Legion, seeing if they can stress and make a dent in this Odyssey line, and good pressure coming through there on Hape Makate. Spills the ball, but the referee brings it back for a previous penalty.
Yeah, second knock on there for Hape Makate in this game. Odyssey getting off the line pretty well, putting Southern Legion under pressure, and but unfortunately just offside and a little bit over eager as we head into our first water break.
It's been pretty combative for first 15 minutes of this game, Len. Both sides putting each other under pressure, and if anything, Odyssey have held the territory pretty much in this game, but as we've said many times, they do have that breeze at their backs at the moment, so making full use of that. But Southern Legion, first ones on to the scoreboard, leading this game 5 points to 0.
100% Cookie. Great battle this at the moment. Both teams very physical, both teams liking the physical confrontation, and it's really in the balance at the moment. Unfortunately, Odyssey could not capitalize on the one or two opportunities they've already had.
Try scorer there on the picture, Armin Pretorius. Good finish. Doing what every good winger needs to do. Very few touches, but when you do get the ball, it's all pressure, and there's an expectation from everybody to get that ball over the line. So Odyssey taking full advantage of this 2-minute water break. Number 13 there, Semfiwi Kumalo. Just Play Asia Sport Management, who are doing the camera work and streaming this live. Some big men in this Odyssey side. Their coach there from Nudgee College in Brisbane, offering some tactical words. Southern Legion being given a much stiffer task than they had against Dubai Tigers on day one. And Odyssey Knights absolutely up for this challenge.
Yeah, the Southern Legion not getting that go forward ball that they got against the Dubai Tigers, sorry, and so they needed to work hard now to get that quick ball, that go forward ball a little bit harder, and but it's definitely a quality Odyssey side this as well, and they definitely not shying away from the physical battle that the Southern Legion are bringing towards them.
So Odyssey Knights make their way back into position. Restarting with a line out with a Legion throw. Luke Webber with this throw. So far the set piece has been good for Legion. Oh, good rise and take in the middle there by Ben Mayer. And they've got a really, really good set here. The hooker fighting to stay hidden. And he's done well there. fought his way out of that. So Tian Joubert, and they go quickly. And he's gone bursting through the first tackle there. His Legion sweep round the corner here. Malazi. Now they start to go through their phases. But some really good defence from Odyssey. Good drive there, getting them back onto the front foot. Happy Makate in there, helping out his forwards.
Yeah, he's a real life wire, Happy Makate.
And Odyssey under pressure here. The ball spins loose, but Makate in and out. Oh, and that's a fantastic finish.
Yeah, Happy Makate, real life wire, very busy. Definitely the player standing out for the Southern Legions at the moment. When he gets the ball, you sense that something's going to happen. He's got great feet, great pace, and he finished off a beautiful, beautiful try there for Happy Makate.
Here we go. Let's see the replay of this. We get to see him dot the ball down, but it would be fantastic if we could get to see that footwork. But a great try nonetheless from Hape Makate. An ace with another good strike, but wide again. So Legion really putting their shoulder to the wheel and opening up a 10-0 lead on about 17 minutes. All came from a fantastic line-out drive where they managed to put pressure on. Odyssey gave away the penalty.
Yeah, Southern Legion's got a good line-out, good drive, strong driving maul, and they're definitely getting the go-forward ball there, creating some space for their backs from that.
Legion quite sensibly using the rolling subs. Neo Gummer comes onto the field and Tian Joubert. And that's a high hanging kick. Ryder Donovan just escapes the clutches there of Malazi. And A's is streaking through here. Tries to pick the ball up. Would have been a tough one to tow forward because he was going absolutely flat out there.
You can see he's got a lot of pace, Leon Jordan. Unfortunately unable to pick that ball up as we see the replay.
Just needed the bounce.
He could have slowed down a little bit, maybe, but then probably would have been tackled. Difficult ball to pick up there at full pace. It came from poor ball handling from the Odyssey side. Now they find themselves in their own 22 again, needing to exit.
So Ryder Donovan about 10 metres out in front of his own post here. Oh, and a great tight head there from the Legion. Oh, an ace, taking full advantage of the fact that I think Odyssey were double teaming Makate there, and he spotted the gap on the inside.
Yeah, and Leon Jordan's got great feet as well. He just saw how quick he is, and they exploited that gap and finished off a beautiful scrum by Southern Legion, getting the tight head, and then obviously the Odyssey defence would not be in place as they expected the ball to come out on their side. And the third try for Southern Legion. Great finish by Leon Jordan as we see that scrum. Great stay by Leon Jordan, finishing off that try.
Great work. And another good strike. And Ace nails the conversion, 17-0. So since the water break, they really have put the hammer down. Len got themselves together and really got themselves into their work here now.
Yeah, the Odyssey team seems a little bit tired. I don't know if the heat is catching them. I see the Southern Legion side using a lot of rolling substitutions. Not sure if the Odyssey team using the same tactics, but they need to step it up a little bit now. Leon Jordan doing great work again.
Southern Legion sweep up this left flank, coming around the corner,
Great
but
turnover.
the ball.
Space at the back.
Niels
Oh,
de Bock.
yes.
Oh, some good hands and offload there, but it's dropped into the hands of Makate, who eventually gets bundled into touch.
Unfortunately, they couldn't finish that. Great opportunity for Odyssey there. There was some space at the back. If he maybe put it on the foot there, could have been a good option. There's no one at the back, but nevertheless, a great attacking set there by the Odyssey team.
So, for the Odyssey team, Niels de Bock involved in that. Huge favourite in the chat. Probably approaching 1 million followers on social media. Another impressive scrummage from Legion, but they spill that ball in contact, and Odyssey now get an opportunity inside this Legion 22.
Yeah, that wasn't a great attacking set phase there. Not good communication between the two centres. Knocking on that ball. You don't want to make a mistake in that area of the field, and now Southern Legion's under pressure. And let's see if Odyssey can get on the scoreboard.
Ryder Donovan will need to clear this ball quickly. Huge pressure coming through from that Legion scrummage, but they clear the ball away. On some good footwork there, carrying deep into the 22. Penalty already, advantage being played. And de Bock, his hands failing him there. Donovan. And the tap and go, and Niels de Bock. Oh, runs straight.
Great run.
And that is why this boy is the people's hero.
Great run. Great try. Just hope he didn't injure himself there in the process of scoring that try, but that was a great run. Good go forward ball, and they managed to get on the scoreboard through a fantastic try by Ruan Sheldon. That's why I say this Odyssey side, they're definitely a quality side. They just need to keep hold on to the ball for a bit more phases, and that's a great finish.
Yeah, apologies, Rowan Sheldon. That's his third try of the tournament. Ryder Donovan nailed 4 successful kicks on day 1. And they cut the deficit to 10 points.
Yeah, they're definitely back in this game. They need to clear this kickoff now, get in the right areas of the field, and see if they can get another score before half time. Then we've got a real battle on our hands.
So job 1 is to secure this kickoff reception and exit. Do not want to give this Legion side any kind of toehold inside their half.
Oh, that's exactly what you don't want to do. Luckily for the Odyssey side, Southern Legion knocking that ball on, and they get another chance to exit their lines. But it's so important in rugby, just after you scored a try, to get that kick-off, secure the ball, exit your lines, get in the right areas of the field, as that just puts double the amount of pressure onto the opposition, and vice versa as well. They get a good attacking opportunity there.
An old coach of mine always used to refer to just after we'd scored, get the switch down, meaning really concentrate. So Donovan under huge pressure at the base of this scrummage, but he clears the ball really well, and that is a decent exit.
Decent exit, still under a little bit of pressure, just outside their own 22. As a coach, I would rather have my 10 kicking it downfield as far as possible than to kick it onto your 22 or on the 22 line, because that just gives a great opportunity for the opposition, and they'll probably be driving here.
Oh, a little bit of an early jump there, but he managed to just palm it back on the Legion side, and they've secured this one. Ace into the midfield to Jordan. An absolutely fantastic pass to his fullback, and just absolute wheels. Dejan Nietling.
Dejan Nietling finishing off. Great movement, great pass by Leon Jordan, great vision. Like I've mentioned on day one, Cookie, Leon Jordan coming to our academy next year. Done with school now, and really looks like a good prospect for the future, and looking forward to working with him. But that's great vision and great finish off by Dejan Nietling, finishing off that try.
He even had a man spare on the outside. Good chase back by Odyssey, but the damage was done there by Jordan. Reinhardt Ace with another attempt here. It's a lovely strike, but just curling away. Slight draw on that, bringing it to the outside of the post. But 22 points to 7. That is a decent lead, as we're about 2 minutes away from half time. Odyssey have made a real competitive fist of this game, but Legion have been really clinical when they've had the opportunity, Len.
Yeah, they're definitely using the opportunities, the Legion side, and the Odyssey team not using all their opportunities. That's not a great kickoff.
Okay, we'll do that. I'm not sure that. Has someone discussed this with you? Has someone mentioned that you're going to be.
So the ball not going 10 metres.
No. Let's rather try and think about doing that for tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, that's not what you want. Straight after conceding a try, not clearing the 10 metre, and you're back in the middle of the field, giving your opposition
pretty
great
much
opportunity.
Have lobbied over the years for that to be a hanging offence. Whoever kicks that ball off in that situation, the forwards will be pretty dirty. The last thing they want to be doing is coming back for this scrummage against this fantastic Legion 8 who work in unison there. Great ball away from Van der Westhuizen.
Great pickup.
Oh, and a good step on the inside.
Fantastic try. Great vision by the number 9. Great little grubber kick behind the defence. And Jacques Bernardi, who started off that movement, finishes it off in great style. Great pickup here by Dejan Nietling, picking up that ball and getting the offload away. Fantastic finish and great follow-up work by Jacques Bernardi.
Running that trailing line on the inside like every good 9.
Definitely a good line there. Always want your number 9 to stay with the ball and be that option on the inside. Guys like Antoine Dupont and Aaron Smith are very good in doing that. And that's a good easy kick for the number 10, Reinhardt Ace.
Ace takes the score as that half-time whistle has gone, A 29 points to 7 lead for Southern Legion. They really had to work to get themselves onto the scoreboard, but have then opened up and managed to score 4 or 5 tries in the latter half of that first half. So half time 29-7.
เปลี่ยนใหม่หมดเลยไหม10 บาท This one you check this one camera who smack the okay thank you this one have camera oh someone smashed the wall
Someone smashed the wall yesterday.
Oh really?
It was yesterday during the boys game.
So you can check maybe
That's a great idea, thank you. This footage, we've narrowed it down to 4 teams. So there were 8 boys teams that played yesterday, 4 this side and 4 this side. So we know which 4 schools it could be.
Yeah, so with this help hopefully they put on a memory card.
Hope so.
Yeah.
Good thinking, thank you.
No worries.
So, as the Southern Legion side make their way back out onto the field, holding a 29 points to 7 lead. Odyssey started well, put lots of pressure onto them. 2:15 in the afternoon here now, but a blistering 34 degrees. And that's in the shade, and the boys out there in the middle. %48% humidity. So Hape Makate, this fantastic midfielder and captain of the Southern Legion side. Just a few final words with the coaching team here. So the Odyssey side slowly making their way back out onto the field, making use of every minute that they could in the air conditioning of the sheds. Coming back out into this oppressive heat here. So 29-7 half-time score as we're about to start this second half, and Legion will now have this breeze at their backs, already with a 22-point advantage. And referee Brandon Roberts from Counties Manukau starts the game exactly as he did in the first half. Men in front at the kick-off. They've had 10 minutes rest, the boys, and they're really anxious to get off the line and get into the opposition, but man in front of the kicker brings it back to scrum on halfway. So I'm pretty sure the Legion scrummage will want to get stuck into this, and really good steady work. Oh, some good work there in the wide channel.
Yeah, great defense by Leon Jordan.
He's really waited for that. Real copybook tackle there. Luke Webber throwing into this line out. Oh, good ball off the top. Setting a really good midfield platform there to launch off. AJ Els, but just losing the ball on the floor there. So really good first phase execution and a good initial launch.
And a great opportunity here for Odyssey now in the middle of the field to see if they can get some continuity, some phases going, trying to put the Southern Legion side under a little bit of pressure.
Got a real split here, Ryder Donovan. Sure they'll be looking to see which way this scrummage goes. Donovan forced to push the ball out to this left-hand side. Makate scrags him to the floor and immediately releases. Great work there on the floor. He's got to fight to stay in field here. Some good work there. And an infraction picked up there by the referee. Some real competition there around the ball then.
Yeah, definitely. And Odyssey getting the opportunity now to get in the right areas of the field. Great kick. Very, very good kick. Right into the 22 of the Southern Legion side. And they've got a great opportunity now to attack this Southern Legion try line.
And De Bruin there making an attempt to try and volleyball dig the ball back into play, but it beat him. So Esera has another opportunity to put the ball into this Odyssey line. Looks like the referee calling numbers. So Ryan Woodford, route one with that mullet of his. But Legion making real pests of themselves, making it hard work.
Great pick and go.
Niels de
Just
Bock.
keep it there.
And Isera recycles himself, hits and spins and drives. And they're going route one, pick and go here. Really starting to stress this Legion defence, but they're holding firm for the time being. Another good drive from Odyssey, but this is organised defence from the Legion. Good latch there.
Got the advantage as well. Just patience needed here.
Niels de Bock.
Still has the ball. Odyssey.
Sheldon. Sheldon has another crack there. There's a big call. Referees looking to see what's actually happened there, but the ball is still in play. Oh, and the try is scored there. And it looks like Douglas Searles Jr.
Yeah, great patience by Odyssey. Great patience on the line, picking and going, keeping the ball in the front, and eventually getting off over the try line for their first try of this half. And that was really needed to stay in this game. And with the kick to come, it might only be 15 points the difference. And really good kick by the fly half.
So Ryder Donovan there continues his impressive kicking performance. 29-14. So we get a bird's eye view of Donovan kicking this ball absolutely straight over the black dot.
Nice follow through. Great kick.
So high and hanging. And Isera pulls it backwards, but Legion are onto this ball. Odyssey guilty of grovelling around on the floor for that one.
Yeah, and we said that in the first half. You need to clear your kickoff, catch it, get it, and exit your lines just straight after you scored points. That's exactly what the Odyssey team didn't do, and now they're under pressure again from the Southern Legion side.
Execution of their first phase has been really good so far. Luke Webber with the throw.
Number 5 will be their go-to man, I believe.
Ben Mayer rises. Oh, and straight off, taking route 1 to the line. Picks and goes, and he's just inches short. Legion have this ball, and they now have advantage. So pretty much playing with house money here. Oh, and diving through the big man, AJ Else. Uses that hefty frame of his, and exactly as you said, Len, Odyssey committing that same issue with not receiving the kickoff after having done the hard work of scoring, and they concede another try.
Yeah, so basically that just nullifies their try in a couple of minutes. Unfortunately for Odyssey, after all that hard work, getting back on the scoreboard and back in the game, conceding that try straight after the kickoff, not clearing that kickoff and giving that ball to the Southern Legion side and scoring a great try.
And Evan Korb there with the extras. 36-14, restoring that 22-point lead that they had at the turn.
Yeah, good kick by Evan Korb. Good to see that he's able to kick to goal as well.
So Ryder Donovan referee just asking for these unruly boys from RTA warming up in the in-goal area. Oh, and some good feet there from Waylon Onke, still going. Oh, and a fantastic breakout here. Oh,
unfortunately that pass didn't go to hand.
Playing on. Waylon Onke scored a good try yesterday, and he's really brought the ball back there with some venom off that right foot. Keeps going a little bit lateral, searching for a weak spot in the defence, and again off that right foot, and he straightens up and then offloads that ball. Fantastic work from the winger. So exactly what Odyssey needed to have done from their kickoff reception. Although eventually Legion have spilt the ball, they've carried the ball, and it's a great exit up to halfway. And no real pressure for Legion because they know the dominance of this scrum.
Yeah, hopefully for the Odyssey team they can get this ball out very quickly.
So the front row of Legion, Cody Peterson, Luke Webber and Neo Gummer. Obviously his parents would have been fans of the film The Matrix. Ryder Donovan feeds this Odyssey scrummage. A little bit more stable than before.
Better ball, yep.
And that's a good raking kick.
Very good kick.
But well fielded. Oh, that's
real
a good,
speeds this year for the Southern Legion on the outside.
Pass. And they drop it onto the toe. And Waylon Onke was onto that, but the ball just in touch before he could knock it in field.
No less than 6 replacements for the Southern Legion side here. As we said, it's so warm and humid here, Cookie. You need to use your whole squad to get through the games.
Yep, 12 minutes gone in this second half. Absolutely the way to do it. Play it like a game of ice hockey. So Isera has been this impressive hooker for Odyssey. Ball off the top there from Niels de Bock. Oh, and a good carry there by Odyssey. Ryder Donovan pumps it deep. But the referee has spotted some kind of infraction there. And they immediately give the ball to Evan Korb to try and force the ball as close into this corner as possible. And one of the Odyssey players looks like he's got cramp. Cannot stress the heat and the amount of fluid that you lose even just walking around pre-game. Need to stay really well hydrated. So the referee calls an early water break in this second half.
Supporters in the stands also keeping hydrated, staying hydrated, staying out of the sun.
And there we see the Odyssey coaching team. They worked really, really hard to get themselves back into the game at 29-14, but then committed the ultimate sin of not receiving the kickoff. Put themselves immediately under pressure, and the big man AJ Else fired over for a 5th try. Sorry, 6th try for Southern Legion. They've been pretty ruthless all day, Len. Pretty much every time they make an entry to the 22, they seem to come away with something.
Moenie daai DNA van jou in die steek laat nie. Jy's die Springbok DNA. Kom ons hou aan werk asof ons die Springbokke is. Het ons dit huis dit. Okay, hands in.
Boys, ons almal ken die call. So ek gaan net call set en go.
Okay, 2-3 masjien. Kon dit Jan?
Benny, masjien. Het julle ons almal ken die call. Ek gaan nie skree nie. Ek gaan net call.
Good to see their Volt Stander. And Ryan Woodford there, the man with the mullet. He's absolutely given everything here so far in these first 2 games. And Isera, the hooker. So again, using the changes, Tian Joubert on a hooker to throw into this line out. There's some really good options in the middle of this 6-man line out for Southern Legion. Herman Rogers, Daniel Havenga. Oh, tried the little fake play, but Odyssey were all over that and have come up with the ball. Donovan clears it. High hanging kick. Honky gets his shoulders through the tackle and beats the first man. Gives his forwards a target. Corb, a really sharp pass away from the base. And Odyssey looked like they turned that one over, but the referee says not releasing in the tackle or holding on to the ball. Maybe they did turn it over. So Corb taking on kicking responsibilities out of hand as well. Forces the ball deep into the scrubland, but good to see a man in his jandals and his singlet bringing the ball back. So Tian Joubert a more conventional line out, and Voltstander at the back there wrestles his way forward. It looks like De Bock has got his hands on that ball. Again, the fans taking on some hydration there. So some much needed territory for Odyssey. They're 22 points down. Still about 13 minutes to play. Never say never. But I can hear her warming up, Len. Suicero with another throw in here. Oh, an overthrown there. And some good work there from the hooker. Joubert keeps those legs pumping and Corb moves the ball. Oh, and a big contact there. Odyssey fighting to get the ball. Corb, strong man for a small man. Oh, and a good show and go there. Some tidy play here. Oh, and a big run there. Voltstander, rampaging run there as Corb rips the ball to the left-hand side, spotting some weakness there. Odyssey have filled in. Oh, and the big man. WJ Buitendag dots down for the try. There's big shoulders there. Corb spotted the weakness on that left side as Buitendag got around the corner. Corb drew the man onto himself. And Buitendag with a great line there. So the man with a pre-shot routine, Armin Griesel, lines up this kick wide from the left flank. Beautiful strike, but off to the right. Played as the starting 10 in game one. Looking for a little bit of curl or draw on that, but it didn't come back as far as he wanted. So this Odyssey side fading a little bit. Anonke with a decent return. Oh.
Two games in one day. It's a 30-man squad, 15 and 15, helping each other on the bench. Second day, now doing that. Much like we doing, got exactly the same. Teams of 15, another 15 going to the cup. 3 games in 2 days, 45 wins, and the Odyssey team, I think it's catching up.
So Liam Laper on for Ryder Donovan, and as you say, Odyssey going to be taking on RTA in the next game, so they really are going to be breathing hard by the time they get to the end of that second game. So Isera with another throw, stolen. Oh, and some good work there in midfield, giving his forwards a good target there. Happy Makate there. Oh, and some real wheels here. The chip and chase down this wing needs a bounce. And without doubt the best try celebration that we have had so far here at the World Schools Festival.
And the most dangerous one as well. But a great individual effort by Leon Jordan. Backline exploiting the space, and Leon Jordan finishing it with an interesting jump there. Hopefully he leaves that kind of jump at the World Schools Festival.
So a good line out steal, and then a good midfield setup, and Evan Korb just looked to go round the corner and got everybody to turn their shoulders in, then shipped the ball, and then it was all on, and the kick is good, up to 48 points now. This has been a tougher game for Legion, but very, very accomplished. They've looked all the way through here.
There was 2 5s on one side and 1 leg. No wonder it felt funny. That's why I went down, I was like, this, when you did it, I don't know why.
Stunder with a good take there. Oh, and he's fighting hard in the contact there. Korb. So maybe some shepherding there. Obstruction in front of the ball. They'd actually completed job 1 of the kickoff reception really well. Voltstander taking a really good kick. Niels de Bock taking control of this. Actually, I've got that wrong. Sheldon again. Isera standing at first receiver. Korb had a good look at the steal there and managed to get his hands on that. So Joubert, great take and off the top. And Ace now playing in the centres, sealing off. And Odyssey get an opportunity. As I said, they've got about 5 minutes to play here. Liam Laper. Yep. Finn van den Branden with that kick to touch. So Dallas Isera, he's played most of this game so far. Oh, and over the top, and Corb puts on the little goose step and shows some great pace. Oh, that is a fantastic, opportunistic score.
Wonderful try by Johan Corb. Real good player, quality player, prospect of the future.
Ethan, what happened?
Finishing work there by him. Finishing off a beautiful try and a beautiful game for the Sun Legions.
Absolutely. He put on a really good step there to get on the outside, and then it was just Johnny Jetchoos down that right-hand touch line.
Is it bad?
And Arman Grisel.
Yeah.
This very deliberate pre-kick routine that he goes through. Probably going to start it out to the left hand, upright. And he judges the wind absolutely perfectly. So 55 points on the board now for Southern Legion. I have to say that Odyssey are somewhat leaking some diesel now. So as we move into the last couple of minutes of this game, Odyssey with an opportunity to clear this ball inside the 22. Oh, and some straight running there. Very direct. Oh, some good defence there. Hands on the floor to start with and playing advantage now for Odyssey. Isera has covered many of the blades of grass on this paddock today. Laper moves the ball out to Aidan Walsh there. He's met solidly by the Legion defence. And Legion really making Odyssey work for every inch. But sealing off. And Isera really wanted to take the fight to Legion here. And Legion have come away with a loose ball that squirted out of that ruck. And Grisel with a high hanging kick that bounces, one bounce into touch. So Isera gets one last opportunity to throw in this game. Douglas Searles Jr. at the front of this line-out for Odyssey. And off the top, but under huge pressure there. And some doubt there as to what's going on. Referee and AR conferring. And a penalty for Odyssey. Oh. Southern Legion sweeping through here. And diving on the man on the floor there, so an immediate penalty.
No, you can't. So if you get a person goes down in front of you on the ground, you allow them to get back up. Can't jump on them. You can go for the ball, but you can't.
And Legion not content with the points they have. And that is a fantastic show and go there. Jandre de Buren. Some good counter-rucking here by Odyssey as they stream back. Big drive there by Cody Peterson. Oh, and a big wide swinging pass there. Onke onto this, twisting and turning. Oh! So big knock on there, and that should be the end of the game. And referee Brandon Roberts calls time. A resounding 55-14 win for Southern Legion over Odyssey Knights.
Well done, Mikey. Lovely playing with you. Thanks so much. Okay. We're here, we're starting though, we have to get the church. Yeah, don't worry about that, yeah. You're playing the next one.
Young.พี่นุกครับพี่นุกพี่นุกครับเดี๋ยวเบนถ่ายเปิดเสร็จแล้วเบนไปเปลี่ยนแบตกล้องกับแบตไวเลสแล้วก็ไปเปลี่ยนกล้องกับพี่อินนะครับโอเคครับเดี๋ยวผมถ่ายเปิดกัน
So we're now looking at the Odyssey team sheet. Many of these guys backing up, having played a part in the first game that we've just seen here. Catleo Lynch, the head coach. So many of these Odyssey boys Some great friendships among all of these squads. The RTA Invitational side. Some really standout players in these sides, young men. They beat the Odyssey Knights last time out. So the South African boys giving a rousing welcome to the field for the RTA Invitational side. Odyssey still in the sheds trying to compose themselves. As I said, they've got around about 35, 36 players. Starting 15s. And then a combined backup. So we are still waiting for the Odyssey boys to just catch their breath. Fantastic to see all these young men enjoying themselves, as down the tunnel there we can see Odyssey now ready to take the field. And the RTA squad led out by PJ Botes. And they look ready for this. The Odyssey side just walking calmly out. Walking down this tunnel. The players from game one in the Open. So on day one, RTA Invitational won the game over Odyssey Knights, 20 points to 0. While the Odyssey Spartans beat the RTA Barbars 24-5. So we should be in for a pretty combative game of rugby here. And the last of this huddle here. So no haka here today from the Spartans. So our referee, Ronnie Victor from South Africa, part of the Best Med Golden Lions Referee Society, and an immediate take there by Adolf Faber. RTA looking very organised, getting round the corner. Deep ball there. And immediately Uppies carving off some meters. Some real width on these one-off pods here, which is stretching, and a good tip on there. Cornelius tipped up in the tackle there. But referee Victor brings them back. So Damien De Beer, deep kick, but he hasn't found touch. And Ryder Donovan Pumps this into the backfield, and there's a good chase on here. Thought that RTA might have had a go with just one lone chase runner. And they had a couple of men behind the ball, but knowing that it's a long game ahead in this heat, opted to push the ball and a decent exit to halfway. So RTA come away with this line out. And I'm joined here again in co-commentary by Murray again. Back for the second day. Good to have you along. Oh, good step inside there, but the ball drops to the floor. Just slightly forward there.
Thanks for having me back, Cookie.
Absolute pleasure, my friend. Absolute pleasure. So barely 2 minutes gone in this game. And we get the first all-important scrummage of the day. Referee Ronnie Victor laying down the law to these two pretty large front rows. Aidan Walsh on the loose head side of this Odyssey scrummage. Aaron Goddard at halfback here for Odyssey. They seem to have got a nudge on, but RTA have come away with that ball. And they're both fighting hard for it on the floor. Zach Smith. Some pretty direct running from RTA. As they swing the ball to the right. And then just drop it onto the toe. Owen Tomlinson was helping me earlier in commentary with the girls' sevens this morning. Oh, and some good counter-rucking by Odyssey, causing just a slight fumble at the base there. Ewald Muller had to commit himself into that. And George Ben-Goodzi. Just a slight fumble there. It's been a fantastic day so far, Murray. Southern Legion with a big win over the Odyssey Knights. Good to see lots of fans in from Southern Legion in the stands. And Aaron Goddard digging this ball out. Donovan, having played half-back in the first game, now at first receiver. Gets his hands well through the contact there. And Odyssey so far looking pretty tidy. Donovan, big man there, drives it into contact. Donovan again plays the ball through the front line to Walsh, and he's met with a big tackle there. And well fielded at the back there. But already a penalty given away. And Odyssey with a penalty. Ryder Donovan stepping up. And they're going to back their line out. Yesterday they seemed to get quite a bit of change out of tapping and going and keeping the ball in hand, not making it too difficult for themselves to win the ball back. So big Henry Groom at the front of this line out and over the top to Aidan Walsh, but the ball is skew in the throw. And RTA get the opportunity, and they opt for the line out, Murray.
Yeah, bit of a sloppy start. Both teams just trying to get the feel of things. Immediately you see it's strength versus strength, I guess.
Ewald Muller pulls the ball back to his first receiver, who advances play about 2 metres down the field, but it's now an Odyssey throw.
Just getting back to your earlier point, Cookie, I think the Legion are looking really good. 2 great wins, and for me, probably the surprise package of the tournament so far.
So Mika van Wyk with a decent throw. On a burst straight through the middle by Zach Smith, carving off about 12 or 13 metres. Ryder Donovan with a good short no-look pass there. Zach Smith driving through, using every ounce of his big frame there to burst through for the try. So a good start for the Spartans, 5 points to 0. And here we go, the big man shrugged off the first tackle and just carted everybody else over the line with him. So Smith there sucking in the big ones. And Ryder Donovan lining up this kick at goal. He's been pretty sure off the tee and opens up a 7-0 lead for the Odyssey Spartans. RTA looking like an organised and well-coached side, but just went a little bit too hard after a ball and gave a penalty away. That is a fantastic high-hanging kick. Well taken, but it looks like RTA have come up with the ball, but the referee, 2 men collided in mid-air going for that ball. So the medic's being called for. Hopefully the RTA man there, somewhat of a upside down fetal position. Maybe he's just winded.
Let's hope so, Cookie. He is assuming a rather awkward pose there.
Good to see the fans in. I think that's some of the parents of Dubai Tigers. Earlier on we had Southern Legion fans.
Shout out to the Odyssey girls, all here in numbers supporting the boys' sides.
So the referee rules a knock on. The Odyssey player coming down, holding the back of his head. So the absolute cardinal rule is that you need to mop up your kick reception, especially when you've just scored a try. And Odyssey spill that ball forward. Ewald Muller with a sharp move. And Ethan McMaster looping round. Oh, and they've gone early. Finn van den Branden. There he is, the big fella again. As they pull this ball back to Donovan. Charge down, but adjudged to be offside.
The RTA just failed to show daylight on that original penalty.
So Ryder Donovan takes play down into the RTA half with a decent touch finder. Mika van Veek. This throw just over the fingertips. Sockered forward there by William Lemon. And into the hands. Wrapped up in the tackle, but eventually let go. Evald Muller. JJ Jonker. Oh, and a decent pass there to McMaster. And Fafo showing some good feet and some good speed. But George Ben-Gudzay there just ran himself into touch. Needed to show a little bit of pitch awareness there to have made the step in earlier.
Tell you what, the RTA tight head likes a carry. He's made 2 really strong carries and given his side some front foot ball.
Oh, and again RTA get in amongst it. Muller gets the ball up to Cornelius. And they just put this ball in behind. The referee coming back for an infringement at the line out. Must have seen a knock on there. So Mohammed Cornelius on the tight head for RTA now. Referee calls the reset here. So Ben-Gudzay, slightly high floated pass there to Evald Muller. Need a little bit sharper ball there. By the time the ball got to Muller, he got man and ball there.
I think he chose the wrong option coming blind off. It was probably called before the scrum was set, and the scrum ended up going the wrong way and he took the wrong option.
So 15 minutes in and we have the first water break. Good time for Odyssey to draw some breath. Will Rollison there, the big number 9 in the boiler house. And RTA, interestingly, going back into the sheds.
The air conditioning is very, very good in the sheds, so I totally understand why.
In. I always think it's a large toss-up, Murray. You're out here, you're hot, you're a little bit acclimatised, you go into the sheds, you get that instant relief of the aircon when you get in there, but then to me it always seems more oppressive when you come back out.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Cookie, especially in the water break. It's not as long as the half-time break. Yeah, it's temporary relief.
Yeah, Odyssey to just take a bit of shade underneath the stands here. The Odyssey coaching team dispensing the towels, and again good to see the support in the stands here. Expectant mothers and sisters. And RTA coming back out. So as both sides open themselves up. We're going to restart with the scrum feed. Jake Stewart into half-back now for this Odyssey Spartan side. Taking on his opposite number, Ewald Muller. Had a really tidy game day one. So, looks like, well, a real mess there. Looks like Grunewald is on in the middle of the front row for RTA. So Aaron Goddard gets the put in there, decent heel, some good defence. First up, but they let Odyssey out of the 22. Having to fight hard, and Donovan really under pressure there. Just spills the ball forward. Was a really tough ball that he received though.
RTA have done well there, put some pressure on at scrum time, and then in the subsequent ruck too. Not easy, bit of a poor pass as well, and now they've got a attacking scrum in the 22.
So just inside the 22, RTA under a little bit of pressure from this Odyssey scrummage. They get a second push on. Ewald Muller tries to step inside his opposite number. Goddard wraps him up. And Odyssey making this a really, really tough ball for RTA to clear here. But Muller recycles himself. And RTA win the penalty. It's in the hands of Muller, and off he goes. And it's going to be interesting to see whether he's held up or not. Oh, he did everything but get the ball down. He was turned turtle and laid on his back and held up. So some good work over their own try line by Odyssey. High hanging kick. Schoenfeld gives RTA another opportunity, and off Muller goes. And they win the turnover.
I think the breakdowns have been quite messy on both sides so far. They've got to try and just get a bit more ruck speed, get better attacking ball.
So they've played the ball quite tight. In the first quarter, RTA were playing those pretty wide first off runners. And that's a great take in the middle of the line out for Odyssey. Zach Smith comes away with it again. Ryder Donovan plays it into the midfield. And another mess on the floor. And RTA penalised again. So Donovan opting to kick out to this right-hand touchline, which is a long, long way to go. But that's a good touch finder. Looked like a good old-fashioned AFL drop punt there. So gives his forwards the opportunity just outside the RTA 22. Van Veek with the throw. Big long pause here as he's waiting for the jumpers to move. Groneveld at the tail there, mops that up. And some really good on-rushing defence here. RTA putting themselves under a lot of pressure, but that's a good box kick out. If they don't get to this, being well chased here. FIFO putting some pressure on. It looks like he's stolen that ball. Some good work over the ball from Odyssey. Fantastic follow-up on the kick there from FIFO. Wins the penalty. And searching kick puts the ball inside the 22 for RTA. Cornelius with his throw. So a set play here. They're going to walk into this line out. The two props as the bookends. And taking too long according to the referee. So RTA had a definite plan there but just didn't execute it quickly enough. So they really have let the steam out of the pressure cooker there.
Oh, that's a coach killer. Tell you what, you got out of jail there and you're in great field position and turn the ball over like that.
So they get another opportunity to set this up and they're looking a little bit sharper here. Ewald Muller, good service. And a decent launch play there, but Odyssey in on the chop tackle and over for the Jackal. Will Lemon calls for Donovan to pump this ball deep, but he's hung it towards this touchline. Oh, and some good work down the touchline there. But RTA not resourcing that ruck. Ben Goodsey there. Little bit of a weak pass, just dropping as it was getting to the intended receiver. So we've got about 6.5 minutes to go to half time. Still a very tight game, 7-0 here. Oh, some good hands there. Oh, pushes a big, deep, wide ball there. But some really good work there by Owen Tomlinson. Leaves the ball behind, and Donovan bravely goes down on that ball. Brave work diving forward to the feet of the onrushing forwards. And a wide pass there. And some green grass for the winger, but a great covering tackle. Scrags him into touch.
It's a really good tackle in the corner. I thought he was going to get around him there.
Sajake looked like he was away and down that left flank, but really good tackle there. Aaron Goddard, corner flagging like any good halfback. But the danger's not over for Odyssey, only 5 metres out from their line. Van Veek with this throw, waiting for the dancing to start in the middle of the line out. Really long hold here, having seen RTA give it away. Oh, and some good footwork there. And offside in the midfield.
I think both sets of coaches are going to wanting to have their sides putting together a few more constructive phases on attack. There's way too many technical infringements from both sides, and it's just meaning there's not enough phase play being put together.
Certainly RTA have had their opportunities, but every time they get down into the red zone, they seem to commit some kind of mistake or infraction that allows Odyssey to just release the pressure. Van Veek with another throw here. Not such a big pause. Oh, and a great take on the ground there. But an immediate jackal over the top. Odyssey having to work hard to dig this ball out. Woodford chopped down and a really good tackle there. And too many hands on the floor there. Franamina gives away the penalty. And it gives Donovan the opportunity to carve off some metres. Just about 3 minutes to go to half time. So Van Veek got a perfect opportunity to watch this, and off the top. Good work from Jake Stewart there. On a really bustling run. Coming back against the grain there. And RTA putting some real pressure on at that ruck, forcing Odyssey to hold on to the ball on the floor. And Evald Muller with an opportunity here, but he's missed touch. As we've said all day, this is a difficult touchline to kick to. Fairly stiff breeze coming off it. Oh, the big man Cornelius. And they get another opportunity here. This time he makes no mistake. About 7 or 8 metres out from the line. I think Len Olivier will be desperate for them to execute here. So RTA throwing into this line out. They throw up the big man, but he's well sacked there by Woodford, who needs to get himself out of there. And RTA get to the outside. Oh, and a fantastic finish there by FIFO.
I love that delay on the second last pass there. Just drew the defender.
Here we
in
go,
and
the
made
number
space on the
24
outside.
just holds it up, draws the last man, and FIFO gets himself aerial, so it's almost impossible to be tackled. Great finish. A number of great South African wingers who he's seen do that many a time. Colby, Arendse, Mapimpi. The list goes on. So, pretty difficult conversion here for Muller. It's a pretty good strike, but just drifting to the right-hand side on the breeze, and that is half-time with RTA cutting the deficit to 2 points, 7 points to 5 as we go to half-time.
Oh, this was there already. Yeah. Oh, good. So we'll see. And then knew he was here when the team when Odyssey broke. They broke it at half time. Knew he was right there. She's like, yeah, they just broke it in front of me. And then I told John immediately.
Humble brag. It's good. It's good, bro. Where's the cap? I didn't even know the cap was there. Funny enough.
Okay, so we come back from half-time. Odyssey Spartans holding a slender 7 points to 5 lead as we see the RTA Invitational team making their way out of the sheds. That little oasis of aircon here at the Patana Sports Club Stadium. So we're here in Thailand for the 2023 version of the World Schools Festival. And should anybody, any schools around the world watching in, be interested in coming to this tournament in future years, please do reach out to us on any of the website, but predominantly www.worldschoolsfestival.com. So Ethan McMaster sporting that headgear next to referee Ronnie Victor from the Bestmed Golden Lions Referee Society in South Africa. So 30 minutes to go. Oh, and a great take there from Kumalo. And another big drive there from Walsh. Kumalo looks to get to the outside, busy in his action there. Oh, and a great counter ruck there from RTA. They noticed that Odyssey had just switched off. But a little bit of talking there. Something might have been said in Afrikaans, but Ronnie Victor will have known exactly what that was. And Odyssey carrying the ball strongly into the RTA half. Walsh, another big run. Liam Leaper in at half back here, under all kinds of pressure. Both sides wanting to get on with this game, Murray. A really big bump there on halfway. Evald Muller and McMaster drops it onto the toe. But the referee has obviously seen some transgression. Does it look like a decent advantage? But he brings it back for the penalty, and Evald Muller is going to look to carve off some metres here.
RTA are doing really well to disrupt the Odyssey attack. Every time they get one or two decent carries, they're not Odyssey aren't committing enough attackers to the breakdown, and RTA have been great on the jackal.
Oh, and a great ball off the top there by Botez. McMaster, Maisie running. Sajake coming infield, giving his forwards a really good target here. And the big man there. Oh, good strong run, carrying it back into the heart of the Odyssey defence. And some great work there on the floor. So Mika van Veek. Four-man line out here. They put the man up at the front He manages to get the ball away, and Van Veek rips it wide. Oh, the ball dropped there, and they need a good bounce here. And he's going and getting himself as close as he can to the posts. That is a really, really quality finish in the end there from Arpies. The ball dropped while Odyssey were on attack. An attempted tap tackle there. That's a really good gather on the run there. Did well to hold his feet, trying to bring it round. Score takes the score to 10-7 in favour of RTA. And judging by the way these two sides have gone nip and tuck, this conversion could be an important one.
I think Odyssey needed somebody to straighten the line there, a little bit too lateral. Got caught in two minds on the pass, and it ended up going in between the
and
two attackers.
Arpies confidently converts his own try there. So 12-7 with barely 5 minutes gone in this first half. Odyssey find themselves so a really bad error from Odyssey, compounding the try conversion that they have just conceded. The last thing they would want to do is come back for a scrummage on halfway. But the early exchanges in the scrummage went the way of Odyssey. Evald Muller puts the ball in. That's a much, much better scrummage from RTA. Oh, McMasters ghosts through, and he drops the ball on toe.
Gets it back somehow.
Oh, and a big, good pick up again from Arpies, and he's getting shepherded towards the touch. But that's a really good net game for RTA. McMasters there looked like he wanted to tow that ball ahead, and ended up a bit like a Gaelic football kick to themselves once they've gone more than 10 yards when they're running with the ball. So Van Veek on the ball over the top. Big JJ Yonker. Arpies gets the ball out. Oh, and a really good finish there by Sajaki. The ball got touched in flight on its way to him, and he really had to compose himself and wait for that ball to get to him. But a great start to this second half. So Arpies there stepping inside, gets the ball back around to De Beer, and a really, really composed finish there, as that ball is just touched in flight. Great finish. So 17-7. Muller with a difficult kick to add the extras. It's online, but falling short into this breeze. But that is a dream start to this second half.
RTA have done well to play off the counter-attack. They put a lot of pressure on the Odyssey attack, and they've used their opportunities wisely.
It's been a really good phase of play for RTA, scoring just before half-time. And then adding 2 quick scores in the first 8 minutes of this second half. Going from 7-0 down to 17-7 in front. So the momentum swing, putting all the pressure back onto Odyssey here. Mika van Veek with the throw into this line out. Putting the man up at the front. That's a really good take. Quick hands. Kamalo driving his legs through the contact there. Oh, and another good driving piece of play from Odyssey. Some good yards gained here from Odyssey. Henry Groom, the big number 7 from Odyssey. Kamalo comes in to share the workload. It's a really bustling run there. Somebody losing a boot. Henry Groom puts his shoulder to the wheel, drops it to Van Veek.
That's much better from Odyssey. Put a couple of phases together. Kamalo's been really good on the carry today as well.
And as we were saying yesterday afternoon, they've quickened up that ruck speed, and as soon as they do, putting some real stress into the defence. Probably about 13 metres out. And having conceded basically 17 points on the bounce, Odyssey really need to get something. Another good take there. They need to get this ball underneath an arm and under control there. Van Veek carrying the ball a little bit high. Some real good line speed.
Great hit.
Coming from RTA. The referee's got his arm out, maybe offside. No, it looks like probably coming off their feet, but maybe also offside. Liam Laper just trying to take an extra yard there. Van Veek driving into the heart of the posts. Odyssey move the ball. Walsh, another barnstorming run. Couple of metres short, but not 10. Van Veek gets the ball to Kamalo. And this is going to be a tight call. Oh, and the ball spilt. Some absolute desperate defence there from RTA. Kamalo looked like he was over the line for all money, but rolled over. Really important for Odyssey here, Murray, to make sure they force RTA to play their way out here. They don't give them an easy exit with any kind of penalty.
Yeah, if they manage the situation quite well, they'll still have good field position. Even if RTA do manage to exit, they're probably going to be just outside the 22 at the best.
Evald Muller, this live wire scrum half for RTA. A little bit of a turn there, but he's alive to it. McMasters, a little chip over the top into space. And Odyssey fumble that. And RTA are onto this and streaking towards the try line under the poles. Damien De Beer. So McMasters spotted the gap over the top Odyssey didn't deal with it.
You called it, Cookie. You called it.
And from looking like they were potentially going to concede a score, they have gone completely against the run of play, gone the length, and that is a great try for De Beer. The ball bounced up for him perfectly. And RP's ball falls over. But not the finest of strikes there, and does not get the extras. So from potentially 17-14, it's essentially a 12-point turnaround as De Beer struck and went virtually half the length of the field to score the try, and it is now RTA taking themselves into this second water break, 22 points to 7 in the lead.
I don't know what the coaches said to them at half time, but it's worked. And I think one of the primary things is they manage that turnover ball really well. Whenever the ball's gone to the floor, they've managed to get it and string a couple of passes together and score. So doesn't always have to be a phase play attack. You've got to take your opportunities when they come to you.
Yeah, I think Len Olivier will be pleased with the desperation that RTA showed in defence on their line there. They worked really, really hard to keep Kamalo out. Forced the knock on, and then McMaster dropped it onto the toe. Odyssey didn't deal with the bouncing ball, and De Beer with everyone from Odyssey pushed up in the attack line. So the Odyssey coaching team, as they make their way back to the bench, deep in conference there. 15 points down, they really do need to be the next team to score, and they've certainly had enough pressure.
I think they haven't managed the backfield really very well. Too many times the RTA side's kicked and the ball's gone to ground, and they've managed to get their hands on it.
Laper pushes the ball out to the left side. Good catch from RTA. And they try this exit again, but it drops into the hands of Kamalo. And a good tap tackle on the big man. Walsh carrying it hard into contact there. A little pick and go there. It's not for the want of trying. Odyssey absolutely carrying this game all the way. Oh, and Kamalo just beaten to the ball there. RTA caught offside, and Donovan asking the referee for the mark, and there's a tap and go here. And the big man carrying it into contact there, just spills it forward. Changes here for Odyssey. Xander LaRue on at 8-man in the red scrum cap. Will Rollison there at 9. And the unknown soldier wearing jersey 41. So another opportunity here for RTA to clear their lines.
They had a rather unconventional exit last time. Let's see what they do now.
Oh, good scrummage there from Odyssey, and a left foot clearance hanging over towards this touchline. Oh, and just flirting with that touchline there, Owen Tomlinson. As I said, that young man helped me out with some commentary this morning on the girls' sevens.
I have no idea.
750 people watching in the stream. Good to have you all aboard. That's a solid carry up to the halfway line. Odyssey making it difficult for RTA. Oh, absolutely dropped cold, and Odyssey sweeping onto this, taking yards and yards. Have really got RTA on the back foot now. Oh, and a good individual run there. Odyssey resourcing that ruck well though. Bit of a loose pass, but gets to the outside. Neil just step in field there, but the ball lost in contact. And Mokini there. As we look at try scorer Tefo Sajake. Scorer of the third try for RTA. Really well taken, waited for the bobbled ball, caught it and dived in for the finish. So another big scrummage from Odyssey. Referee calling for a reset here.
He'll learn now.
Hopefully we're right for Friday. What could I miss you? Did you go on the right? Did you?
Muller to clear the ball away from this.
Oh no.
Big wide looping pass. Keeping ball in hand. Steps inside. Gets ragdolled to the floor. And holding on in the contact there. Got to admire the invention that RTA, Ryder Donovan, straight in like a limpet over the top of that ball. And Odyssey rolling the dice here, about 10 minutes to go. They drive down the blind side, taking another 2 or 3 metres.
We may have to go and do something today.
Can you see it?
No, we'll have
Come here. Come bring it down here and show these nurses. Come in here.
100% that's broken. It's
Ben
not moving.
Shamley just inching their way forward, but there's been some real desperation in the defence that RTA have shown. Van Veek there.
It's different. It's good. I watched him climbing up.
So RTA giving away the penalty.
Hey, but let's grab our popcorn. We're not allowed down there because we get in trouble. Caleb, give that to Bo. Caleb, give those to Bo.
Oh, the ball just slipped out of his grasp. He was going towards the line, and another costly costly 10 metres given away there, and Ewald Muller taps and goes quickly, really compounding the error there. First the knock on, then the penalty, then the talking. That's some good work there by Mokoeni.
They've got numbers.
Numbers here. Just needed to go hands, didn't need any kind of long miss pass there. Some good defence there from Kumalo in the wide channel.
Yeah, simple straight in and put it through the hands. I think there was a 5-on-2 there.
So good pass there, and this just needed to go just to the man next to him. Overcomplicated that, so Van Veek has an opportunity to throw in at this line out. Tom Wilson there, and Douglas Searles Jr., the big man. So we move into the last 7 minutes of game 2 here on day 3 of the World Schools Festival. And that ball has gone deep, been picked up by Jaden Visser. Kumalo, he's been really active both sides of the ball. Another good tackle. Just a little bit eager and advancing ahead of the back foot. Referee Ronnie Victor spots that, brings it back for an RTA penalty. They'll try and carve off as many metres as they can here, safely into touch, right in front of the RTA bench. Coach there, Len Olivier, talking to his players, letting them know what he wants them to do from here. Visser with this throw. Oh, and a double lift there. Had to float the ball over the top of the oncoming defender. Oh, great take there and through the gap. So they spread the ball out, and that is a great late line there.
Lovely pass.
Damien De Beers. Oh, they overcomplicated that, but a good tackle back. Some real to and fro about this, and a great counter ruck there. And Ben Goodsey with a good strong carry there. But a knock on in the contact there. It's a really good late line there from Damien De Beer again.
Yeah, lovely line there, lovely line. Good little pass in as well.
So despite the harem-scarum that we had in a couple of the games yesterday, Murray, you'd have to think that RTA have probably done enough to just close this game out. About 4 minutes to go, holding that 15-point lead. Nico there. Len Olivier, the RTA coach, would be quite happy with that. They went a try down early on in the game, and it took them until the final minute of the first half to record a score. But it's been one-way traffic since then, 22 unanswered points. Oh, Muller picks the ball up through his legs there, and that's a really, really strong run there from Arpies. Oh, De Beer, inside, outside, finally runs up a dark alley. And in on the angle there. It's all getting a bit frantic. And Ben Goodsay looking for the mark.
I think one of the RTA boys is down there.
One of the RTA boys is down in back play. And one of the Odyssey coaches has come on from the far side there, attending to him immediately. So the medics are being called for. So there's about 3 minutes to go in this game.
Yeah, Cookie, I think RTA did really well in the second half to just find a way to play that suits them. You know, both sides really battled to find rhythm in the first half. I think Odyssey had the upper hand for most of the first half, but both sides are really struggling to put phases together. But RTA have done really well off turnover ball. Have taken the opportunities when they can. They've got some really good strike runners, good players out wide, and they've made the most of the opportunities.
So looks like there'll be a reasonable delay here. Some of the RTA boys from the other squad playing in the cup in the stands there. And it looks like some of the Dubai Tigers getting ready for the final game of the day. And the coaching teams, both sides, helping attend to this young man on the floor. The Odyssey boys in a tight huddle underneath their own posts. And there we have the camera team and one of the RTA boys, if I'm not wrong, Mokoani, and pointing the camera at some of his teammates there. The boys certainly having some fun there. And now handing the camera back to the cameraman. These RTA boys certainly having great fun here today. Rowan Sheldon just having a quiet word with the referee. Maybe discussing the finer points of a game of Mahjong. And a friendly shake of the hand with referee Ronnie Victor. Literally only a couple of minutes to go in this game now. These boys have certainly got stuck into each other today, but the game's been played in a phenomenally good spirit here at the World Schools Festival. This Odyssey side is an invitational side, and anybody wanting to apply to play in that invitational side, please do put an application in through the website worldschoolsfestival.com. if you want to apply to play in any of the invitational sides here. As we sadly see one of the players leave on the stretcher, nothing that we ever want to see. But the medical care and attention here, second to none. But Masters, they go wide, but spill the ball. And that's a really combative run out of defence here, playing with penalty advantage. The referee comes back for that. So just about a minute and a half to go. You have to feel that Odyssey need to roll the dice here, Murray.
Yeah, I think they've got to give it a go. They've got nothing to lose. They've got a few good strike runners. I'd like to see a few of them in the wider channels as well. So
Van Veek. Oh, and that's a really good steal over the top of the ball there. Referee may be feeling that RTA got a little bit too long in the contact there. Off he goes, pulls the ball back in field, but not 10.
Not 10.
Nico Van Veek throws the ball in field. Oh, and a good ball there, but just spilled in the contact. Setifano there, I believe, in the number 41 jersey. So the clock just about to roll over the 60 minutes here. The referee asks for a reset scrummage. Amazing to see how many young halfbacks spin the ball on one finger, trying to be like Faf de Klerk these days.
Yeah, he's made it very cool, hasn't he?
Oh, the ball slips out there and Benghazi picks that up. And the halfback streaking away, looks to step in field. Faifo keeps himself alive. And a very, very popular score at the end there from Mokoini.
That was a great little interplay down the blind side there. Well-deserved score there from RTA to finish the game off well.
I think if we get to see this in replay, the winger there, Sajake, really kept himself alive there. Odyssey were trying to get between him and the ball carrier, but he really worked hard to keep himself alive. And then a really good offload to his front ranker there. And the conversion is good, so a 29 points to 7 win for RTA. Made to look fairly easy in the end, but they were really made to work for it, trailing 7-5 at half time. Ryder Donovan there. I thought it was 29-7. Did he get the final conversion?
No, they coming in.
Hey there, Murray. Just before we start this game, do you want to tell us a little bit about your Connect Academy?
Yeah, Cookie, it's we're based in Cape Town in South Africa, and we've been going for about a decade or so. And main emphasis of the academy is giving opportunities to under-resourced schools and kids. And so I've actually brought 4 players along with us. They played in the Odyssey girls side. And the main emphasis is just to give opportunities, resources and opportunities. That's kind of our tagline. It's one of the reasons why I've brought the girls here. Got to know Tom from the World Schools Festival over the last couple of years, and got a similar mindset of just trying to broaden the reach of the game. And I tell you, it's been a fantastic tour out here in Thailand, and I think next year we're really looking to bring more players and more teams out here. The kids have loved it. I've loved it. And it's just a great tournament. Definitely going to be back.
That is fantastic to hear. These kids getting a great opportunity. And I've just received a message from the South Island of New Zealand, from Kane Jury, former coach in Hong Kong, actually former player that I used to coach. He's now a talent development manager in New Zealand, and he's mentioned that Isaac Murray McGregor, who scored those couple of outstanding tries for Westlake yesterday to bring them back, keep them in the cup. So let's move to this game now. Dubai Tigers playing the RTA Barbarians. Decent scrummage here. Barbarians immediately get the ball into the hands of the left winger, who cuts back in and gives his forwards a really good target here. And our referee for this final game of the day on day 3 of the World Schools Festival 2023 is Rainer von Tonda, all the way from the Golden Lions Best Med Referee Society. He also refereed here last year. As we've said time and time again, no game of rugby can take place without the referees.
Refs have been fantastic all tournament. A lot of them reffing all day, every day in the sweltering heat.
And Dos Ramos just a metre shy of the fabled 50-22. I think of all those recent law changes, that has been the most positive one.
I love it, Cookie, and unfortunately back in South Africa in the schoolboy game, they haven't been using it, and it's quite disappointing because it's a fantastic rule.
Forces the defending side to fill the backfield, which gives a little bit more opportunity in the front line. So James Matosian with a good throw. Took a bang to the nose yesterday. Bit bloodied and battered. Oh, and that's a great run. Absolutely pinning his ears back. And the Dubai Tigers parents go wild. Sonny Hudson Allen, or Johnny Jet Shoes as I'm going to call him for the rest of this game.
He's got some wheels, hasn't he? That's a great start for the Tigers. I think after the game the other day, they needed this confidence booster, and that was a really good play. They found the fringe and great pass to put the winger away. He finished with style.
I think the most dangerous thing there was whether he was going to be able to slow up in time not to run over the dead ball line. But a fantastic start for Dubai Tigers. and the conversion is good, so 7 points to 0. But a familiar scene there, and Guerin, the skipper, lock forward, scrum cap and goal kicker. So RTA go high and left, and Tigers have missed this one, and they really want to nail this exit here, having just scored. They've actually recovered this well in the end.
Done well to scramble. It's a horrible kick receipt.
Oh, and some good play there from the Tigers. Really putting RTA on the back foot, and now they come across, and a good step in field by the left winger. Oh, and through the first contact there. Good support from the Tigers, offload in the contact.
Tigers have shown some good attacking shape in the first couple of minutes.
And the hooker there, Matosian, just telling the guys to calm it down, stay composed. But they hand the ball to RTA, and that's a pretty solid scrummage from the Tigers. But RTA coming away with it. Dos Ramos holding the ball up. Some good feet, stepping to the inside there. Oh, and he goes, tries to steal some meters down the blind side, bundled into touch. So James Matosian with this throw into this line out. Just waiting for the action to start, and that is a really good take there from Leo Hall. Setting a solid platform in midfield on a loose pass, and he's under some pressure, but a lone chaser, and he manages to step out, gets the ball. And RTA now move this ball 2 or 3 passes. And now they've got some green grass, and they're making some real ground on that left edge. Choosing to steal another few meters, which is making the Tigers midfield creep back, but they're already offside. And the big man shells the ball. Devon de Villiers. Referee Von Tonda asking RTA which are the advantages they want. On a quick tap, and de Villiers drops his shoulder and goes. And Matosian is over that one. He's a small, compact man, but he does well there. And Tigers with an advantage here. They spray the ball wide.
Comedy of errors there.
And a great tap tackle on this left wing here, just behind the gazebo. Oh, fantastic tap tackle there. And he drags the man into touch. Rowan Grunewald. Oh, and a great throw there. And RTA get the ball into the wide channel immediately, forcing Tigers to track back here. But they just spill the ball forward under a little bit of pressure there. But you can see that RTA are building their momentum back into this game, Murray.
Yeah, they're just bringing in the blindside runner on a loop, and it's giving them the extra player out wide. A simple little loop move that they've used 2 or 3 times, but yeah, they're using it effectively.
So Nathan Pearce with the feed to this Tiger scrummage, which has looked fairly solid so far. And they're very stable there as well. Gurin, this big man playing in the midfield with a number 5 jersey on, and Pearson. If I were being very, very charitable, I'd say that Pearson milked that penalty there. As he dribbled the ball away. Not the most convincing of touch finders there, but it is in touch.
It got there eventually.
So the temperature finally beginning to drop here at Patana. We're now down to 33 degrees. Looks like Bin Goodzi flings that ball out, but it looks like they have a short arm penalty. A balk at the line out throw there. JC Nainaba. So the RTA Barbarians boys here, and that is a solid carry back into the traffic. And Grunewald again sent back from where he came. Tigers have come away with the ball.
Great showing, Gurin.
Really good long present in the contact there. Tigers bringing it back into the traffic, trying to tie up some of these defenders, but they've run themselves up a dark alley. And RTA go quickly. And again, looking to get it onto this left edge. Mako Botaloani comes in, wins another penalty. Oh, and he's hung that right on the 5 metre, Murray. Great opportunity for RTA.
It's been some good entertainment value for the first 11 minutes or so. Both teams looking like they want to run the ball, and looks like we're in for a humdinger.
Seems to be an awful lot more rugby in this game than 12 minutes. So Grunewald with the throw here, and they put the big man up. But another technical transgression there. And finding some green grass at the back here. RTA carry it back. Little goose step. And they go down this channel, and the ball bobbling into the in-goal area, and touchdown in goal, so goal line dropout. One of my least favourite law changes.
I'm with you there, Cookie.
But it does bring another dimension here, because RTA will likely get this ball back and still be in an attacking position. Trying to charge that down, which he's not technically allowed to do. So number 24 swings that ball inside, but brings the ball and the player onto the man there. Perhaps a little bit too extravagant with his hip sink pass there. Oh, and a big tackle there by Xavier White. And an interesting ploy here from Nathan Pearson, putting the ball in on the tight head side of his own scrummage. Not something that you often see. Sometimes you see it in sevens. But I'm guessing if he's got a left foot hooker, this will be an easy strike. So as Pearson feeds this ball, as I said, he's made it a little bit more difficult. And RTA screw that around.
RTA got a good hit there.
So the ball put into the hands of fly half Dos Ramos. Safely into touch, but not really troubling the 5 metre line, 10 metres out. So big Rowan Grunewald with this line out throw. Bit of a feint at the front there, but the Tigers come away with it. And they've got some space on the outside. Great ball there from Garcia. And Johnny Jetshoes gets the ball in his hands, but he's wrapped up this time. They give him no space whatsoever. And they've spilt that ball forward, and RTA are coming forward onto it. But they too have spilt it forwards. And it was advantage over, and now they swing the ball over to the left edge. A fantastic tackle there by Reinhard von Logenberg. Gurin, this big man, just drops the ball out of the back of his hands but onto the floor. Both teams making it a little bit difficult for themselves. Referee Van Tonder rules that they haven't rolled away. It was a great opportunity here, but this is a great tackle there. Really gave him the hurry up there, Van Logenberg.
Tigers love a run, don't they?
So Gurin tapped in the tackle, just hauls the ball back on the floor.
It was a smart little micro skill there, just rolled it along the floor. Most players would have probably knocked it on.
Going some big men through the midfield here, but RTA come up with the turnover. Oh, some good feet here. Both sides trying to play some rugby. A pretty good counter ruck there. And off he goes again.
There he goes.
Ball on the inside. Ball. That is a phenomenal finish. End-to-end stuff. And I think that's Mateo Garcia taking that inside pass. So young Johnny Jetshoes not quite having the legs to get through there. And a great pass on the inside and really good support here. Just athletically going through that contact. Yeah, that's Garcia.
I think the RTA boys are guilty of being sucked into playing the game the way the Tigers want to play it. Tigers clearly love a run, and I guess don't we all, but RTA would probably need to be a little bit more circumspect.
And that looks like it is the water break first half, so 14 points to 0. Dubai Tigers lead, and it's been punch and counter punch, but 2 long range tries from the Tigers after good defence and a really confident kick there from Gurin. And again, RTA taking the opportunity to go back into the sheds. Okay, as we come back from this first water break, Reynard Venter there in shot. RTA have played so much of the rugby here, but they find themselves 15 minutes in, 14 points down. James Matosian there, the Dubai Tigers hooker. So the ball hanging high. It was a decent kick. They picked out the smallest man on the Dubai Tigers team there, but they've managed to come away with it. So Tigers playing the ball out the back, and now with a bit of width. Gurin pumps the ball deep, but it's well fielded in the backfield. And the chip and chase over the top. There's a lot of green grass here. Oh, and just failed to gather the ball. And now it's on for the Tigers if they want to try and run out of here. Some footwork in those outside channels. Now bringing it back into the big fellas. Tigers asking some real questions of RTA here. Gurin, short pass, good offload. Steps in field, a big high loop pass. Pretty risky work there, Murray.
Yeah, you can see the way the Tigers want to play the game, and I think RTA got to just be a little bit smart here and realise they've got to limit the turnover ball opportunities for them. Tigers do what we've been asking a couple of the other sides to do. They just have a simple drawn pass, get numbers with width, and it's working for them. But they don't really attack through the middle. So if RTA can adjust the way they're playing a little bit.
And a good take at the back there. So RTA on the front foot yet again. Been some manful defence by the Tigers. On the blind side there. The ball's gone loose and it looks like it's in a Tiger's hand there. And it's given us a goal line dropout. So again, RTA asking questions of Tigers, but so far they've come up with all the answers. This big midfielder pumps this ball right into the midfield here. Nainaba carries it back into contact here. And now the 8-man Venter. Still a bullocking run there. Ramos pushes it wide. On a good tip on there. And a fantastic drive there by Kobus Eriksson. Some real pressure here from RTA. They're going wide, but Tigers have them manned up. Oh, and a real good bump off and score there. Boy, oh boy, did RTA need that.
It's much better from RTA. Got a few more numbers into those breakdowns, got some quicker ball, and got some phases away, and they look like they're a lot more of a threat.
And a real solid run there. Lewin. Lewin van Rensburg, solid young man driving in there. And the flags go up. Bringing it back to a 7-point game. Coach Len Olivier obviously speaking some words of wisdom at that water break. And that is a solid strike off the tee. So Tigers put back on their heels there for the first time, and that ball goes straight over the top of the lifting pod. So as you've said time and time again, really important to manage your kick receipt, having just scored a try. But Tigers actually getting one of the few opportunities that they've had to hold the ball in the RTA half. And that is a deep throw to the back of the line out, but not straight. It's actually hard to remember the last time that Tigers had ball in hand, except for the 2 tries when they've run from deep. Tigers forwards will really want to put some pressure on this RTA scrummage here.
Tigers got a real barbarian feel to them, don't they? They love those chicken wings and offloads off the floor, but not quite sure how they handle the tight phases.
RTA. Oh, ball in both hands and making some good ground. And a really good offload. Oh, and an absolute clean pair of heels there. Chad Lukey's So what a turnaround. So in the matter of around about 60 seconds of play, all the momentum and the score has shifted. And RTA 14-12, kick to come.
I think you're right, Cookie. The RTA coaches had a word at that water break, and they've definitely adjusted the way they're approaching the game, and it's paying dividends.
And with that, 14 points apiece. A fantastic return in the last 2 minutes of play there for RTA. They've been battering the door down, and Tigers have been resolute in defence. And then 2 scores. High hanging kick by Gurin, and not gathered, and Tigers come up with that loose ball. Now move the ball to the blind side. De Lorenzo. So Tigers running it into the big men. Gurin playing in the midfield, number 5 jersey and a big man. Keanu Park. Oh, good run there, but a good hit. But I'm not sure. I think the referee's maybe saying no arms in the tackle there. Tigers opting to just run this, and absolutely zero footwork on the carry there from DeVitis. Oh, and a phenomenal piece of skill there to pick that ball off. Anton Lorenz almost falling over backwards as he took that intercept. And a knock on there, and RTA playing with the advantage. Oh, got the opportunity here, staying strong in the contact there. Diving through there.
Yeah, penalty.
And there's been a massive shift in momentum with those 2 quick scores. We're about a minute and a half away from half time. And RTA just playing calmly here. From a tight angle, they've left it about 15 metres short of the line. So RTA walking into this line out. Nainaba, number 7 there in the half-back position, obviously looking to set up this latch and drive, but a really good defensive maul there from Tigers, but encroaching from the 10 metres. Lawrence so close to the line there. RTA in control of this ball. The hooter's gone for half time, but latching onto the ball carrier and pushing him into the contact, and Tigers through skipper Guerin, just tap and push the ball into touch, and that is half time. 14 points apiece. What a roller coaster of a game as we go into half time. So as a reminder, if you've got any schools watching in and you want to make an application to play in next year's tournament, please reach out through the website worldschoolsfestival.com. That is worldschoolsfestival.com.
Yeah, I'm coming up. Yep. If I've got time, I might get a water on the way. Do you want one? Yeah? Beth, would you like a water or something?
We just had lunch.
Oh, I know. It's nearly 5 o'clock.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they did. See, no number. Yeah. No number came from nowhere. Hey. Born.
Hello? What's the key? Wat zie jij? Yo. Kijk voor mijn sapje. Dankie. Dankie. En dan ben je kom zit. Wat gaan we nou doen? We gaan hier staan.
No number.
Gone in at 14 all. Tigers will have been really glad for that break to come when it did, Murray. They were creaking a little bit.
Yeah, they were. As I said a bit earlier, I think RTA adjusted well, and Tigers actually surprised me in the first 20 or first 15. They played with a lot of industry and love running the ball, and that's really good to watch on the counter attack. It's going to be interesting first quarter of the second half just to see who goes first.
So Matosian with the throw to this line out. The sun has gone in. Just fingertips to it there, and well picked up by the winger Johnny Jetshoes, Sonny Hudson-Allen. They come back down this blind side. Oh, it's a good hand. Hooker Matosian gets the ball to Hudson Allen, who drops it infield to this gritty hooker, James Matosian. RTA making it difficult on the ground there, though, for Tigers. And they're all over this one as well. But Tigers clear the ball away. And a little drop onto the toe there, and he regathers the ball. Really good start here for the Tigers. Mateo Garcia, he's been strong and not rolling away there, so playing with house money here. Matosian, low centre of gravity, really good little run there. Oh, and a big carry there by DeVitis. Guerin tries to drop the ball on the toe there, but not rolling in the contact there. Referee Van Tonda signals, so that's been a good opening 2 minutes. And Guerin, the skipper, throws down his scrum cap, calls for the tee.
It was the first time the Tigers have really put series of phases together. Some good strong carries, showing a little bit more depth to their game.
So Guerin, a huge man for a schoolboy midfielder. And the flags go up. So Guerin with that penalty just inches Tigers back into the front. 17-14. But 26.5 minutes to play, so it's not time to park the bus just yet.
After the first half was anything to go by, we were in for a few more swings.
Oh, the ball drops into the hands of RTA, but just not able to dance the tightrope there and putting a foot in touch. Van Logenberg ranging out on this left wing now for RTA. So Matosian. Oh, well picked up by DeVitis at the tail there. Getting a little bit swamped like a deer in the headlights there. And young Matosian steps inside, put a good pass out. Some good hands on the wing there. Nainaba stopped in his tracks there. Oh, and a good double round there. Still sliding across the field. Oh, and a great ball out of the contact there. Great work. The number 10 there. The team sheet says Dos Ramos, but I'm not sure.
It's a great rep from him.
If we watch this here, oh, out of the back of the hands. And that is definitely locked on Fili Fefo. It's the man that scored the breakaway try. So 17-19 in this topsy-turvy game.
Something tells you there's plenty more to come.
So 3 tries to RTA. And a big wide out touchline conversion. Thankfully for him, The flags are hanging limply. Little or no breeze to speak of. That's a really good strike. But the ball is off to the left. And we're back to a 2-point ball game, with RTA holding that slender lead. Guerin hangs this ball just beyond the 10-metre line. And RTA playing with a little bit more width, playing to the line then out of the back. Van Loggenberg, good clean out there by Van Rensburg. Some really organised play here from RTA, but not really making any headway until now. The ball back inside is knocked on.
I think that inside ball is probably the wrong option. He's a bit isolated there, so look for the first runner.
I think the pass was to the outside. They'd got plenty of men out there. Could easily have made some real ground down that right edge. And this is really interesting to see Pearson putting the ball in on the tight head.
Must have a left-footed hooker.
Tight head of his scrummage. Yeah, Matosian strikes that with his left boot. It's not a bad tactic. Oh, and he's got himself free there on that left edge. And a good scrag tackle there in the end. RTA bringing some line speed there. And I've got to say, having now seen Matosian striking with his left foot, I think it's a pretty good tactic.
Yeah, it is, and it's kind of indicative of the Tigers' approach to a lot of their play. A little bit unpredictable and unorthodox.
Although I would say in that position on the field, you probably, if you put the ball in on the loose head side of your scrummage, you probably force the halfback, defending halfback, to come with you. Takes him slightly out of play. But obviously the primary thing you've got to do is hook the ball. Just in front of the Jacques Leroux beer tent. Oh, and a low throw there, looking for the halfback. They shelled it. Guerin picks it up, gets the ball out. Oh, and out of the back of the hands. Hudson Allen getting swamped in the tackle there. Oh. Van Rensburg. Oh, sorry, Van Loggenberg takes a great opportunity there. And that's the fourth try and the bonus point.
So dangers of going wide at will. Sometimes you find yourself short of numbers at ruck time, and means you're open to a counter ruck or any kind of turnover, and you've got no numbers on defence.
So the conversion is good. So 26-17. This has been some turnaround by RTA. As you say, Tigers possibly guilty of overplaying, but it is the way they play. It does seem to be their DNA. I don't think they're going to get much change if they try and play a tighter game, Murray.
No, I agree, and I'm rather enjoying a bit of width on the ball too, so keep at it.
Oh, just gently ran into that and pivoted and turned. Almost fainted that he was going to drive hard into that, but then sat back. So Mateo Garcia held up in midfield by the big men. And if he can't get it to ground, it's going to be a scrum turnover. Definitely a maul, but the ball could pop out the top here. Referee Van Tonda letting this go. Garcia had to pick up a pretty scruffy ball there. Did well to gather it, but then just got absolutely swamped by the big men in midfield there. Oh, good step there. Good offload in the contact as well. Pick and go. So some fairly direct play here from RTA. Now they put some width on the ball. Anton Lorenz there, but a good tackle. Another good tackle there by Matosian. Oh, and a wide kick here. The kick pass well gathered. And he's made some good ground after contact there. Oh, route one there by Venter. Just put the ball on the floor there. Van Logenberg. Oh. Just bundled into touch there.
That's a good phase of play from RTA there. Good phases, good carries, nice and direct at times, and then the little cross kick pulled that off too. Just a pity bit of overplaying out on the left there.
A little bit of everything there. They got the ball from coast to coast a couple of times there, as you say, once with the kick pass. And then a really storming angle and run there from 8-man Venter. So that is the second half water break. So now the sun's gone down, RTA choosing to stay on the field. Fully in the shade here. 5:18 in the early evening here at Patana. 32 degrees and about 50% humidity. And there we go, Van Logenberg streaking away for a fourth try for RTA. So they have already secured the 4-try bonus point, which could be important at the end of the reckoning. So we're into the final quarter of this game. Dubai Tigers have a defensive line, and they have 95 metres to go to the RTA line. So Matosian remaining calm as his jumpers with that beautiful Tigers headgear that he's got on there. No contest from RTA. And running, encroaching into the 10. Gives Gurin the chance to carve off some metres. So up to halfway now. 9 points the deficit. But some 16 minutes to go. So plenty of time. Oh, just over the 15 there. Venter, it's really abrasive 8-man for RTA. And RTA playing really directly here. Now they spread it wide. Van Rensburg staying alive in the contact there. The ball is loose. Looks like RTA have got it. Now they bring it back across. Taking some ownership there, Lawrence. And a little chip through there. Putting all the pressure back on Tigers. But Tigers look to have come up with this ball. They've thrown it onto the floor. Forcing some pressure there. Xavier White gets that ball to touch. So Grunewald is back on at hooker for RTA. Oh, and a great take and a bounce off the top there. And some really good, strong work there on the ground from RTA. Put a foot in touch. Good take at the front of the line out there for the Tigers. Oh. Yet again, absolutely no footwork into the contact, making an easy pick-off. And RTA really putting their shoulder to the wheel now. Oh, the ball hits the ground. Some good work there from Van Rensburg. Oh, a decent bump off there. You know, really quick ruck.
Some numbers
they
here for
move this ball. Oh, and they've got clear through here. And Anton Lorenz in at the corner. Some really pragmatic play there from RTA and just played simple hands. Murray, I'll let you talk us through the and a quick shirt change there. Draws the final man and Lawrence in with the score.
Yeah, I think some of the Tigers boys are blowing a bit here in the heat. And RTA is starting to get some numbers out wide there and just held the ball up well. Just took that half gap, held the ball up and released the final pass at the right time in the corner.
And here we've got a bird's eye view of this kick. It's wide out on this left-hand touchline. A lovely strike, but had the distance, but not the accuracy there. So 14-point lead for RTA Barbarians, 31 points to 17 over the Dubai Tigers. Lovely strike into that beautiful Thai evening sky. Gurin hangs this high. A good take wide out there. And well marshalled in the backfield here. Tigers have to have a go. Tigers eventually get men to that. Young Matosian, the hooker, just gently steps out of that, and he's still going. Driving hard, he's made some really good ground there.
Numbers on the fringe on the left, yeah.
Garcia now making some ground down this left wing. You feel with 10 minutes to go. And they've got penalty advantage, so playing with house money here. De Vitis strong. Route 1. Gurin. Xavier White there, getting the ball up to Xander Park. So they go back. Waiting for referee Van Tonder to set the mark. Jack Turner racing to get to the mark. Will they back their line out? No, they're going to tap and go. Sam Hoban keeps those legs pumping in contact. And De Vitis, all day he's gone route 1.
Simple but effective.
Needed no footwork that time. Livio De Vitis, big smiles from the big man. A really good hit up there by Simon Hoban. Kept his legs driving there, and De Vitis, good pickup. Spotted the gap, reaches out and over. And he is a happy young man. Now a crucial kick at goal. With just about 8 minutes to go, the deficit currently at 9 points. Gurin could do with this. And the flags go up. Cool as a cucumber. 31-24 with just about 7.5 minutes to play. So Garcia working hard again. And judged to have knocked the ball on there, but Matosian made some good ground, pushed the ball away from him. And it was the RTA player coming over the top that hooked the ball backwards. So some nervous moments here. So RTA clear that ball away. It's gone backwards. Oh, and he's got some green grass here. Put some footwork on. Really good tackle there.
Great jackal
and
as well.
It looks like Tigers have come away with this. Should probably keep ball in hand. And the referee is asking his touch judge what happened there. Van Rensburg, does he get to the ball? Hard to tell from that angle, but it's given us a knock on. And one of the Dubai Tigers is down injured. Feel like Dubai should probably have tried to put some width on that ball when they won the turnover.
I think there was a little bit of panic there, but he had a couple of numbers outside him. If he better option was actually try and release the pass.
Young James Matosian, this diminutive hooker for Dubai Tigers. Looks like his two prop forwards are a full head and shoulders above him, but he's played absolutely fantastically today.
He navigates the small space as well, doesn't he?
He's tackled well, taken his men low, and Len Olivier here, he will be desperate for RTA to close this game out. They came back from 14-0 down to 14 all at half time, then slipped behind to an early penalty. Before they scored 3 tries on the bounce. So a mid-game photo opportunity. One of the Dubai Tigers mothers in there taking the photo while one of the Dubai Tigers is attended to. A fantastic moment of the camaraderie of schoolboy rugby. We know full well that once the whistle starts this game off again, they'll be straight back into each other.
Don't know if I've ever seen that.
Oh, this is fantastic to see. This is what the game of rugby is all about. Were they a bit older, I'm sure they'd be enjoying a cold beverage after this game. Something that they can look forward to in future years. And making his way off the field. Always good to see an injured player carry themselves from the field. So it's going to be interesting to see. Looks like it's been given as a goal line dropout, no try. So Dubai Tigers get to fight another day. Oh, some really good skills there. Popping that ball away from the contact. Pulled that ball back in, Kobus Eriksson. Pretty hard, tight line, and a good step in field there, and he keeps going to the outside. Good tackle. Oh, looks like that was spilt in the wide channel there.
I think RTO finding some good space just outside the ruck there, first or second channel. The Tigers a little bit tired, and those catch-up defenders aren't doing the work they should.
Looks like McMaster there pops the ball away as they try to get it wide there. Dos Ramos just leaves the ball behind. So a more conventional feed to the scrummage. Guerin decides to go route one and take some meters. 3.5 metres to go, and Matosian, the one-off runner there. Some Route 1 rugby from Tigers, but they've got about 75 metres to go. And that's a deep kick. And they rip the ball infield here. Dos Ramos running across the field. Oh, and a good chip and chase. Oh, but good feet there in the backfield, and he's still fighting hard. Tigers come away with the ball. And they move the ball. Guerin feinting both ways, but that ball's been knocked on. And now RTA get an opportunity to really put their foot on the throat of the Dubai Tigers. Good run from the back rower there. Oh, Venter pivots, drives hard. Oh, diving over the top, knocking the ball out of the halfback's hands. Desperation with about 2 minutes to go. Tigers know that they need to get this ball back. I guess the pragmatic thing to do would be to kick for the poles. But it looks like they're going to go for the corner, back the line out. And a decent touch finder there, right on the 5 metre. And looked like the hooter has been strangled there. A minute to go in this game. Oh, and a good take. But just separation as he passed the ball back. So ruled as obstruction there by referee Van Tonda. So we've got this beautiful evening here at Patana Sports Resort. Here in the Kingdom of Thailand, a lovely still evening. You can see the calm waters behind the scrummage there. Looked like the ball popped out the tunnel there. And Tigers really putting themselves under pressure. But they've been given the penalty. Guerin taps and they decide to go, and Mateo Garcia pumps the ball long. Oh, and a really classy pass in there by Dos Ramos. Oh, and some really good feet there. Chad Lukey's in for his hat-trick there, and that will close out the game for sure for RTA Barbarians. Try number 6. (36-24), showing some real pace down that left wing, Murray.
Yeah, he's got some wheels on him.
Oh, and he nails that kick. Puts a real exclamation point on the end of that game. 38-24 for RTA Barbarians. A great finish to that game, and the Barbarians boys pretty happy with that. But Dubai Tigers have played an absolutely full part in that game. The late try there from De Vitas put it all on the line at the end of the game there. Made it a 7-point game with 5 minutes to play. But RTA closes it out for the win. Thank you, Murray. Closing words from yourself?
Really enjoyed that. Thought both sides showed a lot of enterprise and flew by. Great way to end the day. Looking forward to what we have in store tomorrow.
So tomorrow the games will be starting in the afternoon with the Cup playoff games, and the final 2 games will be Cup semi-finals. So tomorrow is Cup day. So as we close out today, we yet again say that if anybody wants to play in the Invitational teams at the 2024 edition of the World Schools Festival, please make an application through the website worldschoolsfestival.com. Thank you from Patana as we close out day 3 of the World Schools Festival.
Well done, boys.
The reason why we're here is to play teams from other countries, from all over the world, and it's always a great experience, I'm sure, for you.